Welcome to day 1 of our Python learning journey. First of all, what is Python and why it is popular? Python is a high-level interpreted programming language created by Guido van Rossum in 1991. It is widely known for its simplicity and readability, making it beginner-friendly. Key features of Python. It is easy to learn and use. Python syntax is straightforward, similar to English. Versatility. Python is used in web development, machine learning, data science, and artificial intelligence, and more. Extensive libraries. Python has a vast standard library, example NumPy, Pandas, like that. Python has a great community support. We are using the program is online compiler to run Python because it offers easy access and it is beginner friendly and allows quick debugging. By using this compiler, we can efficiently focus on learning and coding without worrying about any technical setup like that. Okay, let's start. We will write our first code in Python. Hello world. So, first of all, go to browser and then search for program is online Python compiler. Here it is. Click this link, open this. We will print our first program. Print hello world and click on run. Here is the output. Hello world. This online compiler is so beginner friendly. I have given some practice question. Please practice these questions. Program that prints hello world. Okay. Ignore this second one. Third one. Create a Python program that outputs the message learning Python is fun. Let's do this. Learning Python is fun. I have to print this. So learning Python is fun. Let's run this program. Here the output. Learning Python is fun. Like this, practice these questions. Okay. And then our next topic is variables and data types in Python. Variables. A variable is a container for storing data. Python variables are dynamically typed, meaning you don't need to specify the data type explicitly. Let's see an example for this. Here I will create a variable called number. I will assign some value 25. Now I will print this. Print number. Run this program and the output is 25. Number is a variable that stores the number 25. So here we are printing the number. So what will be printed? 25 will be printed. Common data types in Python. Integer data type, float data type, string data type, boolean data type. Integer data type is used to store integer values or whole numbers. For example, 10, -5, 0, like that. Float data type is used to store decimal values. Example, 3.14 minus 0.5, like that. String data type is used to store string values. Example, hello, Python, like that. Boolean data type is used to store Boolean values. It returns either true or false. Let's see an example for each data type. Here I will create name, variable name, and I will assign a name, delete. This is string variable, string data type, and variable file, and I will assign value 3.14. This is float data type. I will create a variable num and I will assign 35. This is integer data type. Here I will create is raining true. This is boolean data type. In Python, To check the type of the data in Python, we have type function. For example, x is a variable. To find the data type of the variable x, we will print like this. Print type of x. We will return the data type of the variable x. So let's try this. Here I will print these are all four data types. Print type of name. Likewise for all. Here I will copy this. For py variable, for num variable is rainy. Let's run this program. The output is slash string. The first name variable is string class and then class float. The py variable is float data type and then class int. Num35 is an int data type. Class boolean is raining true is an boolean data type. I hope all understood this. Now our next topic is input and output functions in Python. Let's see this. Input function. Input function allows user to provide input at runtime. Output function. Output function allows Output function displays data to the console. Let's see an example for each. Here I will create a variable called name. Name and I will ask the user to enter the input. Enter your name and then I will print the hi, welcome to Python. Name. This is input function and this is output function. Let's run this program. And the output is asking the user to enter the name. I will enter name Dilip. And then the output is hi, welcome to Python Dilip. Likewise. And the next topic is comments in Python. Comments help explain your code and are ignored by the Python interpreter. There are two types of comments in Python: single line comment, multi line comment. Single line comment is written by using hash symbol at the beginning of the comment. Multi line comment is used is written by using triple quotes. These are the examples of comments. Let's check it here. I will write the comments here. By using hash, this is single line comment. By using triple quotes, this is multi line comment. Like when 1 minute. This is multi line comment. This is single line comment. Let's run this program. Sorry, clear this one. Now run this program. It is asking to enter our name, Dilip. And the output is hi, welcome to Python Dilip. These are the comments that are ignored by the Python interpreter. This program is, and this is the output for this program. These are ignored by the Python interpreter. Okay, let's go to our next topic. Operators. Operators are symbols used to perform operations on variables or values. They perform different operations such as arithmetic, comparison, logical, etc. depending on the type of the operator. Arithmetic operators. These operators are used to perform basic mathematical operations. Arithmetic operations are like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, floor division, like that. Let's see an example for each operator. First of all, addition operator. It adds two values. Let's see an example. First of all, I will read this. Just a second. I will assign value A 10 and B 20. And I will print A plus B. Here I will run this program. The output is 30. This is additional operator. Okay. And next one is subtraction. Subtracts the second value from the first. Let's see an example for each. This is first value variable A and this is second variable A B 20. Here I will put subtraction operator and I will run this program. It will subtract 20 from 10 and the output is minus 10. Okay. And the next one is multiplication. It multiplies two values. Let's see an example. Here I will put multiplication operator and run this program and the output is 200. 10 into 2, 10 into 20, 200. A consists of value 10, B consists of value 20 and then A into B is 200. Let's see the next one. Division. Let's do division. Here I will put some greater number 100 and then I will put here division operator and I will run this program and the output is 5.0. 100 divided by 20, the output is 5. Likewise, division operator divides the first value by the second value and returns a float result. Like as this example, it divides first value by second value and returns the float value. Okay. Float division divides the first value by the second and returns the integer value. Okay. It ignores the remainder. Let's see an example. I will put another division operator and this is the float division and I will run this program. The output is 5. In the previous division operator, it returns the float output, but in float division, it returns only integer. Okay, exponentiation. It raises the first value to the power of the second value. Let's see an example. Here I will create some easy numbers to understand. 2, B is 3, and I will give it exponential, and I will run this program. The output is 8. I will show you how A exponential B. It means A is equals to 2, B equals to 3. It means 2 into 2 into 2. So the output is 8. And go to next topic. Comparison operators. These operators, wait a second. Yes, the next topic is comparison operators. These operators are used to compare two values and return a Boolean result, either true or false. Comparison operators are like equals to, not equals to, less than, greater than. Those are called as comparison operators. This comparison operators compares two values and returns the result either true or false. First of all, equals to operator returns true if both values are equal. Let's see an example. Here I will give equals to operator and I will run this program. It returns false because A not equals to B. A is 2, B is 3. Here I will put 2 and now I will run this program and it returns true because A equals to B equals to 2. 2 equals to 2. So it is true. So the output is true. Next, not equals to operator. Returns true if both values are not equal. Let's try an example for this. And I will give not equals to operator. And I will run this program. The output is true. 5 is not equals to 2. So the output is true. Likewise, the next topic is less than and greater than. Less than returns true if the first value is less than second one. Let's see an example. A equals to 5, B equals to 12. Assume that A equals to 5, B equals to 12, for example. And I will put here less than operator. And I will run this program. The output is true because 5 is less than 12. A is less than B. 5 is less than 12. It is true. So the output is true. Likewise, now greater than operator returns true if the first value is greater than second. I will give first value a bigger number 15 and I will change this less than operator to greater than operator and I will run this program. The output is true because A is greater than B. 15 is greater than 12. It is true. So the output is true. Let's go to next topic. Less than or equals to, greater than or equals to. Less than or equals to. Returns true if the first value is less than or equals to second. Let's see an example. I will put here 15 and I will assign operator less than or less than equals to and I will run this program. The output is true because A is less than or equals to B. The both are equal, so it returns true. I have also put here 13 and I will run this program. It returns true because A is less than B. And if both are equal also, it returns true because A less than or equals to B. Likewise, next greater than or equals to. Returns true if the first value is greater than or equal to second. Here I will put some big number 19 and I will assign the operator greater than or equals to. The output is true because 19 is greater than 15. It returns true. If the both numbers are 19, it also returns true because of we are assigned the operator greater than or equals to. It returns true if the operator the first number is greater than second or the both are numbers are equal. It returns true. Likewise, and our next topic is logical operators. Logical operators are used to combine conditional statements or perform logical operations. Basically, there are three types of logical operators: AND, OR operator, and NOT operator. AND operator returns true if the both conditions are true. For example, here is one of the condition 5 greater than 3 and in between AND operator and the second condition is 4 less than 6. It returns true because the both conditions are true. And then OR operator. OR operator returns true if at least one condition is true. For example, 5 greater than 3 and this is in between OR operator and this is 4 greater than 6. This condition is true, but this condition is false. One condition is true, so it returns true because OR operator returns true if at least one condition is true. In these two conditions, one condition is true, so it will return true. And then the next operator is NOT. It returns, it reverses the logic state. For example, 5 is greater than 3. Its output is true. But when we use NOT operator, it reverses the output. So it will give output as false. Okay. I hope all you understand with this. Let's see an example where you can understand more clearly. Just a minute. Here, assign two values, a equals to 10, b equals to 20. Okay, and then I am printing a is greater than 5 and b is greater than 15. And you check this comment. It is true because both the conditions are true. Okay, and then next step I will print a is greater than 15 or b is greater than 15. In these two conditions, one condition is true, that is b is greater than 15, b is equals to 20, but a is not greater than 15 because a equals to 10. But it can return true because or or operator used in two conditions, any one of the condition is true, then it will return true, that is or operator. And then I will print not a greater than 5. Check this condition first. A is greater than 5. Yes, a equals to 10. So it is true. But it not written the value, it written the true because we are using not operator. So it written false because not operator reverse true to false. Let's run this program. See, first one is true because print a greater than 5 and b greater than 15. Both conditions are true and we are using AND gate. In AND gate, if the both conditions are true, it will return true. And then second one, a is greater than 15 or b is greater than 15. In these two conditions, one condition is true, b is greater than 15 because b is equals to 20. Or operator returns true. In these two conditions, if one of the condition is true, then it will returns true. So the output is true. Here, print not of a greater than 5. A is greater than 5 because a equals to 10. But it returns, it is true, but returns false because we are using not operator. So the output is false. I hope you all are understand with this topic. And we go to next topic. And our next topic is assignment operators. Assignment operators. Operators are used to assign values to variables. They can also combine operations with assignments. These all are the assignment operators equals to add and assign, subtract and assign, multiplication and assign, divide and assign, exponent and assign, floor division and assign. First of all, assign. It assigns the value. For example, a equals to 5. So if we print a value, it will return 5 because a is assigned with 5, like that. Next one is add and assign. It will first add and then assign. For example, let's say an example. A plus or equals to 3. It means a equals to 5. We have a equals to 5. Then 5 plus 3, 8 equals to a. Likewise, it will add first and then it will assign. The next one is subtract and assign. First of all, let's say an example. A minus equals to 2. We have a equals to 5. So it will first of all it will subtract. So sorry, we have a equals to 8. Yes. So a minus equals to 2. It means first it will subtract and then assign. So 8 minus 2 means 6. So 8 a equals to 6. Okay. And then multiply and assign. A multiply equals to 4. It means we have a equals to 6. Okay. And then it will first multiply and then it will assign. So 6 into 4, 24. A equals to 24. Like that. First, first of all, it will put 6 in this A place. And then it will multiply with 4. So 6 4 is 24. And then it will assign the 24 into variable A. Likewise. This is divide and assign. First it will divide and then it will assign the value. Okay, we have a value 24. So 24 divided by 3, it means 8 3 is 24. So the output is, the value is 8. So it will assign 8 to the variable a. Okay, next one is exponent and assign. A exponent equals to 2. We have a equals to 8. So 8 exponent 2, it means 8 into 8. It means the result is 64. So it will assign a equals to 64. Okay, and the next one is float division and assign. First of all, it will do float division and then it will assign the value to the variable. A float division equals to 5. First of all, a equals to 64. 64 float division 5. It means 64, the result is 12. Okay, after getting the result is assigned to the variable a. Okay, I hope all are clear with this topic. Let's see an example so that you can understand more easily. Just a minute. I will copy this example to show you how it works. First of all, I am assigning variable a equals to 5. A is a variable that stores the value, that stores the number 5. Here I am doing add and assign operator. Okay. A plus c equals to 3. It means what it will do? First of all, a equals to 5. So 5 plus 3. So 8. And then you have a here. So it will assign the value 8 to the a. Okay. And then this is multiply and assign. First of all, we run this program and we will get the result 8, 16, 5. First of all, a is 5 and then we adding a plus equals to 3. So the output will be 8. Okay. 5 plus 3, 8. A equals to 8. So we are printing a. So the output is a. The output is 8. Next one is a multiply equals to 2. It means we are storing 8 in variable a. So 8 into 2, 16. A equals to 16. The output is 16. Okay, and then we are doing floor division. A floor division equals to 3. A equals to 16. 16 floor division 3 is 5. So the output is 5. And then like that you will practice is all assignment operators. Multiply and assign, divide and assign, exponent and assign, floor division and assign. You have to practice these all topics, not only listening the examples. If you practice, you will get more clarity about the topic. Okay. And then our next topic is membership operators. Membership operators test if a value is present in a sequence like a string, list, or tuple. Membership operators are two types, in and not in. In operator returns true if the value exists. Not in operator returns true if the value does not exist. Let's see an example where you can understand more easily. I will write from starting, you will understand more. Here I will create a variable called fruit and I will assign a fruit name apple to it, and then I will print a in apple. It returns true. Let's run the program. Sorry, a in fruit. Okay, the variable name is fruit. Let's run this program. It returns true because a in fruit. A is there in fruit variable, so it will return true because a is there in apple. apple. So it will return true. And then I will print uh, x, for example, x not in fruit. I will run this program. I will clear this and I will run this program. True, because x is not there in apple. So it will return true. If I put e here, e not in fruit, e is there in apple. So it will return false. Let's run this program. See, the output is false because we are printing e not in fruit. E not in fruit, but e is present in the fruit. So it will return false. Okay. I hope all are understand this concept. These are some examples. You can try these examples also to understand more clarity, to get more clarity. And our next topic is identify operators. Identify operators compare the memory locations of two objects. There are two identity operators, is and is not. Is returns true if the objects are the same. Is not returns true if objects are not the same. For example, let's see an example. Okay, here is an example. I will copy it and paste it and I will explain. First of all, I am creating a variable x. This is list because number of items are there in variable x. This concept will come in next class, but just as of now, just try to understand. X is a list that contains 1, 2, 3. Y is a list that contains 1, 2, 3. And I'm creating a variable and assigning the values as same as x. Now I will print and I have to check. So I will check this. You can see this. Uh, Here I will print it. Print x is z. Let's run this program. It returns true because x and z are same. X consists of list elements 1, 2, 3. Here variable z equals to x. So the elements in x will assign to z also. So here I am printing x is z. It returns true because the both lists are equal like that. And the next one here, this is not. Okay. Here I'll print this. X is not y. Here I will add one more element 4 and I will run this. It returns true because x is not y. X and y are not equal. See, x consists of 1, 2, 3 elements and y consists of 1, 2, 3, 4 elements. So x is not equals to y. So it returns true. Okay. I hope all are understood this concept. All these operators like from first assign arithmetic operators like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and then comparison operators like equals to, not equals to, less than, greater than, and then logical operators like and, not, or operators, and then assignment operators like equals to, add and assign, multiply and assign, subtract and assign, like that, and then membership operators in, not in, like that, and then identify operators is not. These all operators are fundamental to programming as they allow us to manipulate and compare data, performing calculations and logical checks. At the end of this day one, Python learning, we have three practice questions to do. First practice question, write a Python program to store your age in variable and print it. Let's try to do the first practice question. First understand the question. Write a Python program to store your age in a variable and print it. First of all, we have to create a variable called age, and I will assign my age 20, and then I will print the variable age. Guess what will be printed? Yes, exactly. 20 will be printed because we are printing the variable age. Age is a variable that stores the number 20. So 20 will be printed. Let's go to next question. Create a program that takes two numbers as input and prints their product. Okay. I have to create two variables and I have to ask input int because we are defining the data type. Int input, enter the number, enter the first number. I am asking the user to enter the first number. And then b equals to int of input of enter the second number. And then let's check this question. Create a program that takes two numbers as input. We created two numbers, one number in variable a and one number in variable b, and then print their product. Here I will create a variable called another variable called result, and in result variable I will store a into b, their product, and then I will print the result. So print result. Let's run this program. And it is asking enter to first number. I will enter 5, and then second number 55. First number is 55 and second number 10, and the output is, sorry, one second. Here it is asking first number 5 and the second number is 10, and the output is 50. 5 into 10, 50. Here we mentioned int because we are asking the user to enter the integer number. So we have to define this data type. If we are asking the user to enter float number, here we will take float data type. Here we will define float data type. For example, let's run this program. Result also, okay, 5.5, and the second number is 4. Let's run this program. 1 second. First number is 5.5, 5.6. Second number is 3.4, and the product is 19.04 because it returns the output in float data type, because we have here we mentioned float. If you mention int data type, it will return the result in int format. I hope all are understood this concept. And then next practice question is write a Python program to compare two numbers and print whether the first is greater than the second. It is asking to compare two numbers and print whether the first is greater than second. Here I will create two variables, num1 equals to 10 equals to 10. Here I will create the second variable, num2 equals to 5. And what they are asking, to compare two numbers and print whether the first is greater than the second. Here I will compare these two numbers. Print num1 is greater than num2, and then I will run this program. Just a second. The output is true because num1 is greater than num2. Num1 consists of data number 10 and num2 is 5. 10 is greater than 5. So it prints true. We did these three practice questions. And we also now we will do a quick recap of what we have learned today. First of all, we learnt about Python, what is Python and why it is popular. Python is a high level interpreted programming language. It is widely known for its simplicity and readability. And Python is a beginner friendly language, so beginners also easily can learn it. The key features of Python are easy to learn and use, versatility, extensive libraries, and great community support. And then we learn about where to run these Python codes and programs that we are using. Program is online compiler because it offers easy access and beginner friendly and allows quick debugging. By using this online compiler, we can focus on learning and coding without worrying about the technical setup and that softwares like that. Online compilers made easy to run and understand the concept easily without worrying about the any technical setup. So try to use online compiler. And we have learnt about how to write and run our first Python program, that is hello world, and we did it. And we have done this practice questions. Ignore the second question. We have did this first question that prints hello Python, and the third question that prints learning Python is fun. And then we have learnt about variables and data types in Python. Variable is a container for storing data. Data types, there are four common data types, that is int, float, string and boolean. Integer data type is used to store integer values. Float data type is used to store decimal values. String data type is used to store string values. Boolean data type is used to store boolean values. And we did this example also. And then we have learnt about type function in Python. Type function used in Python to check the data type of the variable. For example, x is a variable. To find the data type of the variable x, we have to print like this. Print type of x. It will return the type of the data of variable x. So I also did an example to these data types and variables. And then we have learnt about input and output functions in Python. Input function allows the user to provide input at runtime. Output function displays data to the console. And we also did this example to cover both input and output functions. And then we have learnt about comments in Python. Comments help our explain our code, and are ignored by the Python interpreter. Basically, there are two types of comments: single line comments, multi line comments. Single line comments are used are written by using hash symbol, and multi-line comments are are written in between triple quotes. Okay, and we also did this example single line comments and multi-line comments. And then we have learnt about basic operators, that are arithmetic operators like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. And then we have learnt about comparison operators like equals to, not equals to, less than, greater than. And then we have learnt about logical operators like and, or, and not operators. And we also did these examples. And then we have learnt about assignment operators, that are assign, add and assign, subtract and assign, multiply and assign, divide and assign. And we also did these examples and programs also we have did this. And then we have learnt about membership operators, that are in and not in. And we also did this example. And then we have learnt about identify operators, that is and is not. And this is the example code for that. And we also did this last three practice questions also, that is to write a Python program to store age in variable and print it. We did this. And the second one is to take two numbers as input and print their product. And the third question is to compare two numbers and print whether the first is greater than the second. We did these practice questions also. You also have to do these practice questions and these example codes and these all practice and example codes and these practice questions. You have to do these all questions and examples. So then only you will get more clarity about what the topics we have learned today. So, uh, refer this PDF from starting to end and study this from start to end order wise, and then do this questions and practice questions and example codes order wise so that you can learn easily. Okay, thank you. Hi everyone, welcome to day 2 of learning Python. Today we will discuss about conditional statements in Python, loops, and about break statement, continue statement. Okay, first of all, conditional statements in Python. Conditional statements allow you to execute certain block of code based on specific condition. Basically, there are three types of conditional statements in Python. First one is if statement, and then elif statement, else statement. First one, if statement. The if statement is used to execute a block of code only if a specified condition is true. Okay, let's see a syntax for this if statement. If the condition, and if the condition is true, then this block of code will be executed. Okay, let's see an example for this. Here I will create a variable called age, and I will assign 18. Here I will give if condition. If age is greater than or equals to 18, and then I will print you are eligible to vote. Let's run this program. The output is you are eligible to vote. Let me change the number 89. You are eligible to vote. I will explain this code. Just listen carefully. First of all, I created a variable called age which stores the number 89, and then I have written if condition. If this age is greater than or equals to 18, then print this block of code. So I have mentioned the age is 89, so it is greater than 18. So this block of code is executed. So that's why the output is you are eligible to vote. Let's go to next one, elif statement. The elif statement is also known as the else if statement, is used to check multiple conditions sequentially after an if statement. It is executed when the previous if or elif condition is false. Let's see syntax for this elif statement. If condition 1, and then here if condition 2. If this condition 1 is true, then this block is executed. If the condition 2 is true, then this block of code will be executed. Okay, let's see and we will understand the flow of elif statement. Python evaluates the conditions sequentially from top to bottom. Okay, Python evaluates the conditions from top to bottom. As soon as a true condition is found, the corresponding block is executed and the rest are ignored. Let's see an example to get more clarity. Let's see this example for elif statement. I will write this program, example program for elif statement. Here I will assign a variable marks with value 75, and then I will give conditions. If marks are greater than or equals to 90, then I will print grade A. If marks are greater than or equals to 80, then I will print grade B. Else print, sorry, this is elif statement, no? So here also we will use elif statement. Elif marks are greater than or equals to 70, then print grade C. Let's run this program. The output is grade C. Let's try to understand this program. I will explain this code. Just listen carefully. First of all, I have taken a variable called marks and I assigned a value 75 to it. And then I have written the first condition, if condition. If marks are greater than or equals to 90, then I will print this block of code called grade A. First of all, it checks the conditional statement 1. Marks are greater than or equals to 90. But I have given 75, not greater than 90. So this block of code is ignored. Okay. And then it goes for next statement, elif. Elif marks are greater than or equals to 80. Then this block of code is executed. But here I given 75. But marks are greater than or equals to 80. This condition is also false, though this is also ignored. And then it goes for next condition. Elif marks are greater than or equals to 70. Yes, the marks are greater than or equals to 70. 75 is greater than 70. So this condition is true. So this block of code is executed. So the output is grade C. Okay, let's run this program, grade C. Let's change the number. If I put here 98, guess what will be the output? 98 is greater than 90. So the output should be grade A. Let's run this program. The output is grade A. Okay, and then we go to next topic, else statement. The else statement provides a block of code to execute if none of the if or elif conditions are true. Let's see syntax for else statement. If condition 1, if condition 1, if this condition 1 is true, then this block of code is executed. If the condition 1 is false, then it comes to next condition, elif. Condition 2. If the condition 2 is true, then this block of code is printed. If the condition 2 is also false, then it comes to else condition. The both condition 1 and condition 2 are false. So automatically the code written in the else block will be printed. Okay, let's understand the flow of else statement. If all preceding if and elif conditions fail, then else block is executed. Here the condition 1 is failed, the condition 2 is failed, means it will automatically execute the code of else block. Let's see an example. Here example, temperature 15. If temperature is greater than 30, it's hot outside. If temperature is greater than 20, it's warm outside. Let's try this example. First of all, I create a variable called temperature and I will assign the value 15. And first of all, if statement, I will check if this temperature is greater than 30, I will print it's hot outside, hot outside. If temperature is greater than or equals to 20, then also I will print it's warm outside. Else print it's cold outside. Let's run this program. The output is it's cold outside. How? We have declared the temperature variable giving a value 15. First of all, it will check the condition 1 if statement condition. The temperature is greater than or equals to 30. The temperature is 15. It is not greater than 30. So it is this condition is false. This block of code is ignored. And then it goes for next condition elif. Elif temperature is greater than or equals to 20. But we have given 15. 15 is not greater than 20. So this condition is also false. So this block of code is also ignored. And then it goes to else statement. If the both conditions above are failed, so automatically it will execute this block of code. So the output is it's cold outside. Let me change the number. I will assign 40. Then we will run the program. Guess what will be the output? First of all, it will check the first condition. Temperature is greater than or equals to 30. Yes, 40 is greater than or equals to greater than 30. So this is condition is true. So it will be printed. It's hot outside. Let's run this program. And the output is it's hot outside. Okay, let's go to next topic. Combining all conditional statements. You can combine if, elif, and else to handle multiple scenarios. Let us, let us assume we have more multiple scenarios, more conditions. Then we have to use if, elif, and else. These three conditions at a time in a single program. Then this is the process combining all conditional statements, combining both three conditions if, elif, and else. This is an example program for combining all conditional statements. Okay, let's look into this example. Here a variable called number. If the number is greater than 0, then print number is positive. The number is equals to 0, then print the number is 0. Else the number is negative. Here we will run the program. Here we will try that program. First of all, here we will create the variable called number and I will assign value -10. And the first condition is if number is greater than 0, then I will print sorry, the number is positive. Elif, next condition. Elif the number is if the number is equals to 0, then I will print the number is equals to 0, and then I will write else condition. Else print the number is negative. Here I will run this program and the output is the number is negative. Let's try to understand this program. I will explain this program. Just listen carefully. First of all, I have created a variable called number and then I have assigned a value -10. And if the number is greater than 0, then print the number is positive. But I have given -10, which is not greater than 0. So this condition is false. So this block of code also ignored. Okay. And then it goes to next elif condition. It will check the if the number is equals to 0 or not. But I have given -10, which is not equals to 0. So this block of code also ignored. And then it will come to next condition else. The both above conditions are false. So automatically this block of code is executed. So the output is the number is negative. Here I will change the number now. I will give 45. Guess what was the output? Exactly. First of all, it checks the condition 1 if condition. if the number is greater than 0. Yes, 45 is greater than 0. So this block of code is printed. The number is positive. Let's run this program and check. The number is positive. Okay. And then we go to next topic. Nested conditional statements. What are nested conditional statements? You can nest one if, elif or else statement inside another to check more complex conditions. Nested conditional statements is nothing but putting one conditional statement in another condition, like a nest. So it is called as nested conditional statements. Let's look into this example. You will get more clarity. See this, number is 10. If number is greater than 0, number module 2 equals to 0, then print the number is positive and even. Else the number is positive and odd. And the else statement is the number is not positive. Let's try this example. Here I will assign a variable called number, and I will assign the variable 10, and first condition is if number is greater than or equals to greater than, let me check what is the program. Okay, positive program. Okay, number is greater than 0, and then nested if statement. If number module 2 equals to 0, then I will print the number is positive and even, because modules 2 equals to 0 means the remainder, if the remainder equals to 0, then it is even number. So this condition, and the next condition, else statement, print the number positive is positive and odd, and then else statement, print the number is negative. Let's run this program. The output is the number is positive and even. First of all, we have created a variable called number, and we have assigned a value 10, and then it checks the condition 1. One second. And then it will check this condition. If number is greater than 0, yes, the 10 is greater than 0. So it will go to next condition. If number modulus 2 equals to 0, means 10 divided by 2, remainder is equals to 0. Yes, the remainder is equals to 0. So this block of code is printed. That is, the number is positive and even. Let's try with another number. Here I will assign -20. The output is the number is negative. Why? Because it checks the first condition. If the number is not equals to 0, then the straight, the conditions which are in same line, so this condition is false, so automatically the if condition is false, then the condition which is straightforward to if condition, this else condition is executed. This block of code will be executed, that is, the number is negative. These two conditions are in same line, so these two conditions will check. These two conditions are in same line, so these two conditions will check, like that. And our next topic is practice questions. Okay, first question, write a Python program to check whether a given number is positive, negative or 0, like as same this one. Just see, just observe this program. I will change. What is the question? Write a Python program to check whether a given number is positive, negative, or zero. Here, if the number is greater than zero, then I will remove this condition. If the number is greater than zero, then the number is positive. I will remove this. Else, the number is, here I will write elif condition. Here I will write elif condition. Elif number is equals to 0. Then I will print the number is equals to 0. Else, the number is negative. Okay, let's run this program. The number is negative. See, we have given minus 20. The number is negative. I will change the number 78. The number is positive, and then I will change number to 0 and run this program. The number is equals to 0. See here, first of all, we have assigned a value, and then it will check the first condition. If the number is greater than 0, 0, we have given 0. It is not greater than 0. So this block of code will be ignored. Okay, and then it go for next condition. Elif, it checks this condition. If the number is equals to 0, yes, we have entered 0. 0 equals to 0. This condition is true. So this block of code is executed. The number is equals to 0. So the output is the number is equals to 0, like that. Let's see next question. Create a program that asks for a number and prints large if the number is above 100, otherwise print small. Let's try this program. Uh, let's see the question one more time. Create a program that asks for a number. We have to ask the user to enter a number. So I will create a variable called number, and I will define its data in data type, and then I will use input function and ask the user to enter a number, and then I have to check if the number is greater than 100, then I have to print large, otherwise I have to print small. So the if condition, I will check if the number is greater than 100 or not. So number is greater than 100, then print large, else print small. Now I will run this program. Now it is asking the user to enter a number. I will enter 340. The number is large because 340 is greater than 100. So this block of code is executed. I will run again. I will enter 2. The output is small because 2 is less than 100. So this block of code is executed. Likewise, and the next question is practice question. Write a Python program to check whether year is leap year or not. This is also same like this program, but here to check whether a year is leap year or not, one condition is there, one small calculation. That is to divide the number with 4 if the modulus is equals to 0, like that condition is there. You know about the condition and do this program. Okay, do this practice program. This is very simple one, same as before, 2 questions, easy one. Do this question. Okay, so then our next topic is loops in Python. What are loops? Loops are used to execute a block of code repeatedly. until a specified condition is met or a sequence is fully iterated. Okay, loops are used to execute a block of code repeatedly until when a specified condition is met. Okay, there are types of loops in Python. Basically, there are two types of loops in Python: for loop and while loop. Both loops can be controlled by using break statement and continue statement. Break statement is used to exit a loop prematurely. Continue statement is used to skip the rest of the code for the current iteration and move on to the next one. Okay, now we will learn about each detailed manner. First of all, for loop. The for loop is used for iterating over a sequence like a list, tuple, string, or range. The basic syntax for loop is, first of all, we will use this keyword for, and then the variable which was we created the variable, and then in sequence. This is the block of code to execute. Okay, this is the basic syntax of for loop. Let's see an example to get more clarity. This is an example of for loop iterating over a list. Yesterday I told about list. In maybe future upcoming video we will learn detailed about list. But as of now, as I said yesterday, list is a collection of items. Okay. Here fruits is a variable. Fruits is a list that consists of list of fruits that are apple, banana, cherry. Here it is for loop. For fruit in fruits. Print fruit. Then what is the output? For fruit in fruits. It will print apple, banana, cherry in a sequence order. Apple, banana, cherry. Because of this for loop, what we have written for fruit in fruits. Let's see this example. Let's try this example. Program is online Python compiler. 1 second. Let me open this. Just a minute. Small network issue. I will clear all this and then I will write this example program. Here I will create a list called fruits. Apple, banana, cherry, and then I will use for loop. For fruit in fruits, I will print fruit. Let us run this program. The output is apple, banana, cherry. The output is in sequence order. Okay. And the second example is using range. What is range? For certain range means for I in range I to 6 means 1 to 6 means the numbers from 1 to 5 will be printed. The range is 6. So the until 6 the numbers will be printed. Let's see this example. Observe this example, you will understand. This is for loop and I is I in range of 1 to 6. Then print I and the output is, and the output, what will be the output? The numbers until 6 will be printed. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be printed in a sequence order. Let's see this example. For loop for I in range for I in range 1 to 6, print I. Let me run this program, and the output is 1 2 3 4 5. Here the 6 is the range, so 6 will not be printed. Until 6 the numbers will be printed. So the output is 1 2 3 4 5. Here is the key points that you should understand. So for loop, range. Range is defined as like this: start, stop, step. Okay. Generates numbers for starting from start to stop minus 1 with a step value. Default values for loop range are start 0, step 1. Okay. I hope you understand for loop by these examples. For loop using a list, for loop using range, and I will give practice questions so that by practicing that questions you will understand more about for loop. As of now, we go to next topic, while loop. What is while loop? The while loop repeats as long as the specified condition is true. Syntax, the basic syntax for while loop is while and then here condition, and this is the block of code to be executed. Let's see an example for while loop so that you can get more clarity about this while loop. Here I have assigned a variable called I and a value 1. While I is less than or equals to 5, print I plus c equals to 1. Means this is while loop and this is the condition. What? I less than or equals to 5. I is less than I less than 5 because I equals to 1. So I is less than 5. So it will be print I 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one line of code is written, that is I plus equals to 1. Means 1 plus 1, 2 will be printed next to 1. 1 plus 2 plus 1, 3 will be printed, and then the number will be 3, and 3 plus 1, 4 will be printed, and 4 plus 1, 5 will be printed, because I is less than the condition until 5. So until 5 the number will increase because of this line of code. First of all, I will be 1, so 1 will be printed, and then it comes to this line, 1 plus 1, 2 will be printed, and then again come to this line, 2 plus 1, 3 will be printed. Again come to this line, 3 plus 1, 4 will be printed, and then after printing it will comes to this line, 4 plus 1, 5 will be printed. Let's see this example program so that we will get more clarity about this while loop. Here I will assign variable I a value 1, and I will give while I is less than or equals to 5, print I. Okay, here, oops, 17, just a minute. Equals to 1. Let me run this program. Sorry, it have to be. See, the output is 1 2 3 4 5. First of all, I equals to 1, I is less than 5. So this will be printed, means 1 will be printed. And this comes to the next line, 1 plus 1, 2. 2 is less than 5. So print 2. 2 will be printed. And then it comes to 2 plus 1, 3. 3 is less than 5. So here print 3. 3 will be printed. And then comes to this line, 3 plus 1, 4. 4 is less than 5. So print 4. 4 will be printed. And then next line, 4 plus 1, 5. 5 is less than or equals to 5. So 5 will be printed here. Let's see the key points for this while loop. Key points. Make sure the loop has a condition that eventually becomes false to avoid infinite loops. The loop has a condition that eventually becomes false. It means at some point in the condition in the for loop or while loop should be false to avoid infinite loop. If the condition is not false, and then the infinite loop will be printed. So make sure that the loop has a condition that eventually becomes false at some point. Okay, and then we go to nested loops. What are nested loops? A loop inside another loop is called nested loop. Same as we learned before, nested conditional statements. One statement is inside another statement. Like this, nested loops are a loop inside another loop is called a nested loop. Let's see an example so that you will understand more clearly. First of all, this is for loop. For I in range 1 to 4. So 1, 2, 3 will be printed. And then in the for loop, another for loop. This is nested for loop. For nested for loop, j in range 1 to 3. And then we are printing I equals to I, j equals to j. It means, how can we say like this? For example, let me copy this program and I will explain in the this code. Let's run this program. See the output. We got the correct output. If you want to check, you can check these two outputs. Check I equals to 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, same output. We got correct one. Now I will explain this code. Listen carefully. First for loop is an outer for loop. Okay, and then again for loop, nested for loop. This is inner for loop. And then we printed this ij. In first outer loop, I in range 1 to 4. It means the numbers until 4. It means the numbers 1, 2, 3. And the inner loop for j in range 1, 2, 3. It means numbers until 3. So the numbers 1, 2. For every I, outer range number I, these two numbers 1, 2 in j range will be the numbers. So for every outer loop, there will be inner loop number. So outer loop numbers are 1, 2, and 3. The inner loop numbers are 1, 2. So for every outer loop, there will be inner loop number. For outer loop 1, inner loop 1, 2. For outer loop 2, inner loop 1, 2. For outer loop 3, inner loop 1, 2. I will give practice questions. By doing the practice questions like these questions, you will get more clarity about the nested for loops and for loops. I hope now you understand this program. Okay, let's go to next topic. Conditional statements, control statements in loops. Okay, what are control statements in loops? There are two control statements, that is break and continue. Break and continue. These are the two control statements in loops. These statements are used to control in the loops. Okay, first of all, break statement. Break statement is used to exit the loop prematurely. Okay, for example, let's see this example. For I in range 1 to 10, it means it will print the numbers from 1 to 9. But here I gave condition. If I equals to 5, then break. It means it will break the range from 9 to 5 only. So print I means the numbers till 1, 2, 3, 4 only will be printed. Okay, let let me type this program and I will explain more clearly. Just a minute. First of all, for loop for I in range, I will 1 to 10 here semicolon, and then for j, sorry, if I equals to 5, then break, print I. So let's run this program. The output is 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? First of all, we are printing for range using 1 to 10. It means it should be print 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 until 9 numbers should be printed. But here we are using if condition. If I equals to 5, when the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, when it equals to 5, we are using break statement. It means it will exit the loop prematurely. So until 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 numbers will be printed when we print I. Okay, I hope you understand this break statement usage and example. Let's go to next one. Continue statement. Continue statement is used to skip the current iteration and moves to the next. It means let's see an example so that you can understand clearly. For I in range 1 to 6, if I equals to 3, continue print I. Means if in this condition I equals to 3, but we are printing the numbers from 1 to 6. It means this is range number, so it will be not printed till 1 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be output. But if we are using this condition I equals to 3, continue means it will skip the number 3. So the output will be 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's write the program so that you will get more clarity. For loop for I in range 1 to 6, if I equals to 3, then continue, print I. Let's run this program. See, the output is 1, 2, 4, 5. By first of all, I will explain this program now, this code now. First of all, using for loop range 1 to 6. So the output should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But in next line, we are using if condition. If I equals to 3, then we are using this control statement continue. It means continue will skip that condition. So number 3 will be skipped. So print time means the number 3 will skip. So the output will be 1, 2, 4, 5. The output is 1, 2, 4, 5. I hope you understand this. And then we go to next topic, practice questions for day 2. You have to practice these questions. I am telling all these practice questions, so I will not tell these practice questions now. You should try to write your own code and you should practice. It's okay to get errors. Try 4 5 times so that you will get you will build your logic to write this code, and it will improve your thinking also, logical thinking also. So practice these questions. First one, I will explain this question, so you should get it easily. First question is write a program to print the multiplication table for a given number using for loop. Print any multiplication table you want using a for loop. I will give hint to this question. You have to use two for loop, I in range, j in range. Okay, so that you can do this first one. And second one is use a while loop to calculate the sum of numbers from 1 to 100. Okay, this is also simple one, like we did before example one, like that. This is also same but little different. We have to give the condition after the while loop. This is also easy one, you can do it easily. Try to do it. If you not get the answer, I will tell you, otherwise you can refer to uh, any notes like that. And then third question is write a Python program to print all even numbers between 1 and 50 using a for loop. Okay, now I will write this program. First of all, I will explain this question. To write a Python program to print all even numbers in between 1 and 50 using a for loop. So what I have to do, first of all, I will for the practice question for number. Let me see this question once again. Write a Python program to print all even numbers between 1 to 50 using for loop. Okay. So for number in range, I need to print 1 to in between 1 to 50. So I will take range 1 to 51. Okay. And then if number module 2 equals to 0, and then print number. This condition is because if we divide the number with 2, if we get the remainder 0, then the number is even number. So we are printing that numbers. Okay, let me run this program, and the output is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 until 50. Till 1 to 50 we have printed all the even numbers. Like that, you also have to do these two questions. Okay, then only you will understand this concept. Okay, you also have to do these two questions, practice questions. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay, day 2 of learning Python. First of all, we learned about conditional statements in Python. That is, conditional statements allow us to execute certain block of code based on specific condition. There are three types of conditional statements in Python. That is, if statement, elif statement, and else statement. First one, if statement. The if statement is used to execute a block of code only if a specified condition is true. This is an example for if statement. Okay. And then we learnt about elif statement. The elif statement is also known as else if statement, used to check multiple conditions sequentially after an if statement. Okay. This is an example for elif statement, example program for elif statement. And then we have learnt about else statement. The else statement provides a block of code to execute if none of the above if or elif conditions are true, then the else block will be executed. So we have seen this example also for else block. Okay, for else statement we did this example also, and then we have learnt about combining all conditional statements together, if elif and else statements together to handle multiple scenarios. And we also did this example to understand this combining all conditional statements. And then we have learnt about nested conditional statements. Nested conditional statements are, we can nest one if elif or else statement inside another one to check more complex conditions. Okay, and also we did this example. You also have to do this example so that you will get more clarity about these nested conditional statements. And then we did these practice questions also. You also have to practice now these three questions. Okay, I also written the code for these programs. Try to do this by your own. If you not get it, then you can follow my notes and my code which way I have written previous. And then loops in Python. Loops are used to execute a block of code repeatedly until a specified condition is met. And then we have learnt about types of loops in Python, for loop and while loop. And then we have learnt about control statements in loops, break and continue. Break statement is used to exit a loop prematurely, and then continue statement is used to skip the rest of the code for the current iteration. For loop, the for loop is used for iterating over a sequence. And then we did these examples also, iterating over a list and iterating over a range. Okay, we also did this both examples. And then we will learn about while loop. The while loop repeats as long as the specified condition is true. And also we did this example. Okay, at last, nested loops. A loop inside another loop is called nested loop. For example, this is outer loop, this is inner loop, one loop, another inside another loop. So this is called nested loops. Also, we have did these examples, and then control statements in loops break and continue. We also did this example. Break statements exit the loop prematurely, and then continue statement skips the current iteration and moves to next. And we have did this example also. And at last, we did this practice question also. You also have to do these three practice questions. So then only you will get more clarity about this topic. Refer these notes from start to end and do line-wise practice questions and study this PDF so that you will understand these concepts easily. Thank you. Welcome to our day 3 of learning Python. Today we will discuss about data structures and functions. First of all, data structures. List. A list is a ordered mutable collection of elements that can hold items of various data types, and the elements of list are enclosed by square brackets. Okay. In list, it can hold items of various data types together. Okay. The key features of lists are it allows duplicates, it is indexed and ordered, it can grow and shrink dynamically. Here, let's see an example. This is an example list. Okay. See this. This is a verb list, and these three are the elements in the list. Let's see an example. Here I will open Python online compiler. Program is Python online compiler. Let me open this. I will clear this. Just a second. And then here I will create list called fruits, apple, banana, cherry. Okay. Let me print this list. Let me run this program now. See, these are the list elements: apple, banana, cherry. List is an ordered mutable collection of elements that can hold items of various data types. Okay. Now let's see how to access and modify elements in the list. Okay. Accessing means indexing. Okay. Uh, the list indexing starts from 0, 0, 1, 2. Let me show you. The indexing starts from like this. This one is 0 and 1 and 2. If I want to print only apple, then I will print roots of 0. Likewise, let me show you an example. Let me open this. Here I will print roots of 0. So the output is, just a second, the output is apple. Okay. If I want to print cherry, then the index of cherry is 0, 1, 2. The index of cherry is 2. So I will print 2. And I will run this program. The output is cherry. Let's go to next one. Like this. And then to add and remove items in list. To add an element in the list, we use append method. Append. Let me show you with example. I will go to compiler, and here I will add fruits dot append orange. Now what will happen? The orange elements should be added at the end of the list. Let me run this program. Okay, I have to print this. So print fruits. Now let me run this program and see the output is apple, banana, cherry, orange. Okay, I hope you understand. To add an element in the list, we will use append method. Append what we have to append, then we will write like this, and then we will print this. So that will be added at the end of the list. Now, how to delete an element in the list? How to delete an element in the list? Now I will show you. If I want to delete item in the list, I will use pop. Okay. Now I will print the output is apple, banana, because the last one cherry will be deleted. Okay. We are using pop function. Pop. So to delete an element in the list, we will use pop, and then the last item of the list will be deleted. Okay. And then what we have learned now: how to create a list, what is list, and how to access and modify elements, and then we learned about how to add and remove items in the list. Okay. Also, now we will see about tuples. A tuple is a ordered immutable collection of elements. Once created, its elements cannot be modified. A tuple is also ordered collection of elements, but it is immutable collection of elements. It means if once the elements are created, that cannot be modified. Okay. The key features of tuple are used to store data that should not change. Okay. When we don't have to change the data, then we use tuple. So in tuple the data should will not be changed. Okay. So that's why when we want to not change the data, then we will use tuple. It allows duplicates. Okay. Let's see an example. Person. This is creating a tuple. Okay. Creating a tuple. Here person John 25 engineer. Same as list, we can access elements, but we cannot modify elements in the tuple because it is immutable. Okay. Let me show you. What if I want to try modifying the element? What will happen? I will show you. First of all, and then the major difference is in list the elements are enclosed by square brackets. Okay. In list the elements are enclosed by square brackets like this. But in tuple the elements are enclosed by parentheses, these brackets. Okay. These are the difference between list and tuple. In list the ordered collection of elements, in tuple also ordered collection of elements, but in list mutable, but the tuple is immutable. It means we cannot modify elements. It means we can't change the elements in the tuple. Okay. These are the differences between list and tuple. I will run a program now. Let me open this. Just a second. Here I will create tuple person parenthesis and then John one element and then 25 one element and then engineer, and then I will print this tuple. Let me print this. Let me run this program now, and the output is, just a second. See, the output is John 25 engineer. This is tuple enclosed by parenthesis. Okay. But what if I try to modify the elements in the list? First of all, we can access. Let me show you. Mm, person of. I will print age. So John index is 0, 25 1, engineer 2. As we said in list, same here also. And I will run this program. The output is, just a second. The output will be 25. Why? Because here the John index is 0 and the 25 index is 1 and then engineer index is 2. The indexing starts from 0. Okay. So 0, 1, 2. So we are printing person of 1. Person of 1. So the output will be 25. Here is the output. Okay. Now this is tuple, but we cannot modify the elements in the tuple as list because tuple is immutable. Let me try to modify. Let's see what will happen. Here I will try to modify person of 1. Just a second. And then print person. Let me run this program. We cannot modify this, so it will give error. Let me run this. We will see what it will throw error. Just a second. See, it is throwing error saying that line 2 tuple object does not support item assignment. It means we cannot. In line 2 it is showing error. What we have written in line 2, person of 1 equals 30. We are trying to modify this 25 to 30. But in tuple we cannot modify. So it is throwing error saying that tuple object does not support item assignment. Okay. I hope you understand this. Next one is dictionaries. Definition. A dictionary is an unordered collection of key value pairs where keys are unique and values can be of any type. Once again, I will read it. Listen carefully. Dictionary is an unordered collection, not ordered collection. List and tuple are ordered collection, but whereas dictionaries are unordered collection. Okay, of key value pairs. Here no elements like that. Here key value pairs will be there. And dictionary is unordered collection where keys are unique, but values can be any type. Okay. The key features of dictionaries are fast lookups using keys, mutable, can be modified, same as list. Okay, it can be modified. It is mutable. Okay, let me erase this. Let's see an example how to create a dictionary. Here I am creating a dictionary called student, and the major difference is in dictionary the key value pairs are enclosed by flower brackets. Okay, like these brackets. But whereas in list the elements are enclosed by square brackets, and tuple the elements are enclosed by parenthesis, and then the the key value pairs in dictionaries are enclosed by these flower brackets. Okay, and list is ordered collection, tuple is ordered collection, whereas dictionary is unordered collection. And another difference is list is mutable, dictionary is mutable, means we can modify the elements, whereas tuple is immutable. We cannot change the modify or modify the elements. Okay, these are the differences, major differences between list, tuple, and dictionary. Now see this example: student, dictionary student. Here name is a key, alias is a value, age is a key, 22 is a value, grade is a key, A is a value. Okay, I hope you understand this. Let me write an example in the program so that you will get more clarity. Let me arrange this first. Here I will, just a second. Here I will create dictionary called student name. Just a second. Alias, okay, alias. And then age, what is the age that given? 22. I'm taking the same example so that you will not confuse. Okay, and then grade is A, grade A, and then I will enclose with flower bracket, and then I have to print this dictionary. So I will print student. Let me run this program. Here is the output: dictionary student name is a key, and the value of name is alias, and then age is a key, and 22 is the value of age, grade is a key, and A is the value of grade A, grade. Okay, and then we will see about dictionaries mutable, so that we can access and modify values. We can modify values because dictionary is mutable, same as list, so we can change the values. Okay, first of all we will access the elements, key values in the dictionary. Let me, 1 second. Here I will print student of name. Here I want to print the name of the student. So the output is alias. The name of the student is alias. Okay. How I have printed this? I am printing student dictionary of name key. Name is a key that stores value of alias. Value alias. So alias will be the output. Okay. Let me print another one. I have to print now the age of the student. So what I have to print? Print student of age. Let me run this program now, and the output is 22. The age of Alice is 22, and then I will print the grade of the student. So grade of, sorry, student of, we have to print the student grade. So student of keyword grade. So let me run this program now. Sorry, I have given here spelling mistake. Just a second. The grade is A. Okay. I hope you understand this. Let me erase this one. And then now we have accessed the key values. Now we have to modify the values. It means we have to change the data in the dictionary. So what I will do, I will do now. Just a second. I have to clear this one. Now I have to change the age of the student. So I will student of age equals to, I will change it now. 22 na, I will make it 25. And then I will print the modified data. So print student. Let me run this. So you can see here, the age is 25, age is 22, but we changed the age value here. In second line, we changed the age value. We make it to 25. So the age value changed. The output is age 25. Okay. I will print as student of age so that you will get not confused. Let me print this one. The age of the student is 25. Okay. See here in second line, I was modified the student age from 22 to 25. And then in third line, I am printing the student age. So the output is 25. We have modified. So the modified number will be the output. Okay. Let's go to next one. Here, adding a new key value pair. It means we have in list we have added a new element and it will be added at the end of the list. Same as that, here in dictionary we will add the new key value pair. Here student major is CS, like that. Just a second. We are adding a new key value pair to the dictionary so that this will be added at the end of the dictionary. Okay. Let me add this to CS. Now I will print the modified data. So print student dictionary. So student. Let me run this program now. See, name Alice, age 22, grade A, major CS. The new key value pair added at the last of the dictionary, end of the dictionary. Like this, we can add new key value pair because dictionary is mutable. We can add and modify. Okay, let me erase this now. And then when the next method is these are dictionary methods. Print student keys means it will print only the keys of the student dictionary. And the next method is print student values. It means it will print the only values of the student dictionary. Let me show you this. Print student keys. First of all, we will print student keys. Let me run this program. What will be the output? The keys will be printed. What are the keys? Name, age, grade. These are the keys. And the allies 22A are the values of the keys. So we are here printing only student dictionary keys. So name, age, grade will be printed. See this. The output is dictionary keys are name, age, grade. Now I will print values of the dictionary student. values. Let me run this program now. Here the output is dictionary values are alice 22 a. These are the values a 22 alice, and this name, age, grade is a keys. So dictionary is a ordered, unordered. Sorry, dictionary is a unordered. See here. Whereas list and tuple are ordered collection, but dictionary is unordered collection. Dictionary is key value pair, collection of key value pairs. Okay, keep that in mind. I will erase this. Now we go to next topic called sets. A set is a unordered collection of unique elements. It is successful for operations like union, intersection, and difference. In maths, we are familiar with in sets chapter. We are familiar with union, intersection, and difference. So in programming language Python, we will do the things by using sets, union, intersection, and difference. The key features of sets are does not allow duplicates. Unordered means no indexing because it is unordered. Okay, let me erase this now. Then we will see examples. See here, example, create a set. We are creating a set. Okay, the major difference is the elements in the list are enclosed by same as dictionary flower brackets only. Okay, I'm not trying this perfect. I hope you understand the difference. See here the elements are enclosed by flower brackets. Okay, are also called as curly braces. Okay, dictionary and sets are enclosed by curly braces, whereas list is enclosed by square brackets, whereas tuple is enclosed by parentheses. Okay, now we will create an example to create a set. I will create a set called numbers. Numbers. I will open this curly braces and then I will create list of elements 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I will enclose this, and then I will print this set. Print numbers. Let me run this program. The output is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is set. Okay. Set is a unordered collection of unique elements. It is useful for operations like union, intersection, and difference. Okay. And set is does not allow duplicate. This is main point to be remembered. It does not allow duplicates. Okay. Set does not allow duplicates. And then we will add and remove elements to sets. Let's see how we add. Here I will add, just a second, numbers dot add. I will add 5 to the set, and then I will print the number. Let me run this program now. First of all, the numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4. We are printing the numbers, so the output will be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then in third line, what we are doing? We are adding an element in the set. Numbers dot add 5. This 5 will be added at the end of the set. So, and then we are in fourth line, we are printing again numbers. So this will be added at the end. So the output will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we can remove any element we want. Okay. Let me show you. First of all, let me erase this. if I want to remove 2 here, numbers dot remove which element I have to remove 2. So I will remove 2 and then I will print numbers. See the output 1, 3, 4. The 2 is removed because in second line we are removing the element 2. Numbers dot remove 2. Okay. If we want to add the element, then we will add numbers dot add which number we have to add, then that number we will place here. If you want to remove the number in the set, same process, numbers dot here remove, to remove the element here remove and braces, and the number which we have to remove we will place here and then we will print that. So the output is 1, 3, 4. 2 will be removed. Perform set operations. I have said that we have set operations like union, intersection. So I will create here two sets, set 1 and set 2. Set 1 I will create, just a second, set 1 I will create 1, 2, 3. In set 2, 4, 5, 6. And then I will perform set operations. What are the set operations that we have? Union, intersection, like that. I will print union. So what is that? Print set 1 dot union of set 2. Here I will run this program. The output is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the meaning of union? To combine this two lists. Okay, this is first set, this is second set. Okay, in third line what we are doing? We are union the set 1 and set 2. In between union keyword is used. Set 1 dot union set 2. So what will happen? Here set 1 elements and set 2 elements will be combined. So the output will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Here are some practice questions. You can do this and then only you will understand. You have to do this by own. If you are struggling to write your code on by own, then you can refer any notes and something like that. But try to do, okay, with your own logic. I will explain this question. Write a program to count the number of vowels in a given string. This one easy one. First of all, create a string and then try to count the number of vowels in the, and then in second line define the vowels, and then in third line count the number of vowels in the string. Okay. And the second question is create list of numbers and find maximum and minimum values. This is also an easy question. You have to try this one. This one will improve your logical thinking. Okay, and the third question is write a program to create dictionary storing employee details, name, age, department. This is dictionary data structure question. Just create a dictionary called employee and give details like name is a key and delete it is a value. Age is a key and then equals to 30 is age. Department is a key and equals to some department. Like that is a key value. Like that create a dictionary. Try these three practice questions so that you will improve your logical thinking. Let's go to our next topic, functions. What are functions? A function is a block of reusable code that performs a specific task. It helps to avoid repetition and makes programs more organized. It means when you will create a function, we can use it in the program many times. How many times we need? We can use that much of times without creating the same block of code again and again. It is a block of reusable code. Reusable means we can use whenever we want in that program. It performs a specific task. It helps to avoid repetition, okay, and then makes program more organized. Okay, I hope you understand what is function. It is a block of reusable code that performs specific tasks. By using function, we can avoid repetition and it makes program more organized. Okay, let's see the syntax of function. This is the function. To define any function, it means to create any function, we have to use this keyword def. This is called define. So we will use def to define any function. Def, and then next to that we have to create a function name, and then in this parenthesis we have to give parameters, and then this is semicolon. Okay, this is the basic syntax of function. Let me show you example so that you can understand more clearly. Okay, let me show you an example. This is def. This is function name greet, and the parameter is name, and then we are using semicolon. It's over. Now we are printing hello and the parameter name. In the program, next we are using greet alias. When we use this greet, it will go to here. We are using the function name greet. So it will go to greet, and then what will be printed? Print hello name. What we are given in this name place, we are given alias. So what will be printed? Hello alias will be printed. Let me show you, write a program, and then I will explain. We have to create this one, and then I will create a function define function name greet, and the parameter is name. Okay, and then semicolon. I will print that hello name, and then here I will call the function greet, and then I will give parameter as my name Dilip, and then I will run this program. Guess what will be the output? Hello Dilip. Okay, do you understand this one? First of all, we are creating a function. So we are defining first, this is keyword that we have to use when we have to define a function. So we are using def, and then this is function name greet, and this is parameter name, and then we are printing this hello name. What is given in the parameter, that will be printed here. So we're calling the function greet. If when we use this greet, automatically this name will call this function greet. So what is there in greet function? Print hello name. In the name place we are given Dilip. So what will be printed? Hello Dilip. Output is hello Dilip. Okay. I hope you understand this function. What is function like that? Now let's understand about parameters and arguments. What are parameters and arguments? Parameter, a variable defined in the function signature. Okay, now only I said this. This is a parameter. Okay, name is a parameter. A variable defined in the function signature. This is a variable that is defined in the function. So this is parameter. Name is a parameter here. And then let me erase this one. Argument, the actual value passed to the function when it is called. In this example, this is a parameter, and this is the function we called in the program greet. And here in the place of name variable, name parameter, we given alias. So this is called as the actual argument, and this is called as the parameter. What we have given in the parameter place when we calling the function in the program, that is called as the actual argument. Let me erase this one. Let's see an example so you will be understand more clearly. See this example. We are defining a function called name. Function name is add. Parameters are a comma b, and we are returning a plus b. Okay, and in the program we are taking a variable called result, and we are storing this function add 3 comma 5. Here we are calling the function add. This function will be called, and the parameters are a comma b. In the place of a comma b we are giving 3 comma 5. So what will be the output? Written a plus b. So the output will be 3 plus 5 8. That is stored in result. Here in next line we are printing the result. Okay, now I will write the actual program, actual code, so that you will get an idea. So here I will create a function called function name is add, and the parameters are a comma b and semicolon, and then I will return a plus b. Okay, and then in next line I will create a variable called result, and then I will call this function add function here, and then I will give the arguments as 10 comma 20. So what will be here? In the place of a I have given 10, in the place of b I have given 20. I am calling this add function here, and this what will be this function does. This function did the a plus b addition. So 10 plus 20 30 will be stored in the variable called result. Now I have to print the result. Print result. Now I will run this program. The output is 30. Okay, we are defining a function called function name add, and we are giving parameters a comma b, and when we call this function what we are printing, written a plus b, means add these two parameters. Okay, in next line I have created a variable called result. Otherwise here I will print add function. I am calling here add function, and then I have given the arguments 10 comma 20. Print result. I am running this program now. Sorry, result I have removed result, so I have didn't want to define a result. Now run this program. The output is 30. Okay, we'll go to next topic, default arguments. What are default arguments? Default arguments allow you to specify default values for parameters that are used if no argument is provided. What are default arguments? Default arguments allow you to specify default values for parameters that are used if no argument is provided. When we are not provided any argument here, like these are the 3 5 are the arguments. When we did not provide any argument, then the default values for parameters will be executed. Let's see an example here for default arguments. Here I have defined a function called greet. I have given name parameter guest, and then I am printing hello name, and I am calling here function greet, but I am did not giving here parameter. So what will be printed? Hello guest will be printed. Why? Because in default parameter I have given guest. Hello guest will be printed, and then again I am calling greet function. Here I am giving name. So what will be printed? Here guest will be not printed because I have given name. So here printed, here the output will be hello alice will be the output. Let me show you an example. Let me write this code so that you will get more clarity. Define greet name guest, then print hello name. Here I will call the function greet. I have did not given any parameter here. Now I will run this program. The output is hello guest, but I did not given here any parameter. But the output is hello guest. Why? Because of when I am defining the function, I have given a default parameter called name equals to guest. Now in next line, I will same I will call the same function greet, but here I will give name as Dilip, and then I will run this program. So the output will be hello Dilip. Okay, I hope you understand this. In this second line, I have given this parameter. I did not give any parameter here, but the output is hello guest. Why? I have default parameter given name equals to guest. If I have given this parameter, then this will be ignored and it will print the actual argument. So hello Dilip. Likewise, let's go to next topic. Return statement. What is return statement? The return statement is used to send a value back to the caller and terminate the function. Okay, here we use return statement when we are adding. What is it? What is the function of return statement? It will send a value back to the caller and terminate from the function. Okay, let's see an example. Here creating a function called square and the parameter is num, and I am returning num into num. It means square of the number. Then I will print how much number I have. I have to print the square of the number. I will give that number. So let me write this code. Write this code and I'll explain clearly. I will create a function called square. Define square, and the parameter is num, and then I will return num into num, which is square num into num. Here I will call the function square, and then I will give the argument as 5. Now I will run this program. So I have to print this. So print square of 5. Let me run this program now. And the output is 25. Square of number 5 is 25. Otherwise, I can store it in a variable called result, and then I will print the result in the next line. Print result. Here I will run this program. The output is 25. Okay. We don't if we do not uh, define this function, when we have to find the square of the number, we will write this num into num. How many times we have to find the number? That much of times we have to write the code. Because of the function, we can easily find this. Now I will print the square of the any number I want, 6. So just I will use the defined function name square and I give the value whatever I want, so that it reduces the lines of code, and by using functions we can create a reusable code. See here, I am using so much times that function square. Output is 25, 36, 100, like that. The return statement is used to send a value back to the caller. It is sending back the value 25, 36, 100 when we call the function. That is the work of return statement. And then we go to next topic, scope of variables. Variable scope determines whether a variable can be accessed. Okay, what is scope of variable? Variable scope determines where a variable can be accessed, either local or global. Let's see the definition of local variable and global variable. Local variable, variables declared inside any function. Sorry, let me erase this. Local variable is a variable that are declared inside any function is called a local variable, whereas global variable are variables declared outside any function. Okay, if you have if you declare any variables inside any function, that is called local variables, and if you have declared any variable outside any function, that is in normal program code, that is global variable. Global variable can used anywhere in the program, whereas local variable can be used in within the function. Okay, these are the difference between local variable and global variable. Let me show you with example. For example, here I am creating a variable x and giving a value 10, and then I am defining a function called modify, and then I have given a variable. This is local variable because I have given in the within the function. So this is local variable, and I have given this variable outside the function. This is global variable. Okay, and then in modify function I have printing the value of x, and then I am returning the function modify, and then I am printing the value of x. Let me show you with this example, same example, so you'll understand more clearly. First of all, I will create a variable, global variable, means outside function. I will create a variable x equals to 10, and then I will create a function here. Define, what is the function name? Modify. Modify, define modify x equals to 5, x equals to 5, and then we are printing the value of x, printing the value of x. Okay, next step what we are doing, here we are calling the function modify, and then we will print the value of x. I will call the function modify, and then I will print the value of x. Let me run this program now. Let's see what will be printed. First of all, we have given a global variable x equals to 10, and the local variable is x equals to 5. What is the output? 5 and 10. Here 5 is printed, the x, the variable x value is 5, 5 is printed, and then here also variable x, but what is printed? 10, because the x equals to 5, this variable is only for within this function, so this print is in the within the function modify. So here x means 5, but here global variable, this is outside the function x equals to 10, and we are also printing the value of x outside the function. So here the x value will be 10. So in the first line the output will be 5, because local variable x value is 5. In the second line, local variable x value is 10. Okay, I hope you understand this. Let's go to next topic. Lambda function. What is lambda function? A lambda function is an anonymous function that is defined using the lambda keyword. It can have any number of arguments, but only one expression. Let's see the example so that you will get more clarity. First of all, here I will create this. See this example. Here variable square lambda x equals to x square. So print square of 5 is 25. Okay. Here using lambda with map. Map means it will find for every element. Okay. It will find the square for one number, 2, and number 3. Okay, let me write this program. Sphere equals to lambda x is to x multiplied by x. Okay, like this. Sphere is a variable. We are using lambda function and we are returning the sphere x into x. Okay, here given spelling mistake. So check this color. If you are giving this spelling mistake, the function name is not showing with in different color, orange color. So here if I give D correct spelling, this is predefined. So it is showing with some color. Okay, so that you will find. Now I will print the square of any number I want. I will print square of 10. So let me run this program now. The output is 100. Okay, because we are printing the square number of value 10. Okay, let me go to next topic. Sorry, next one, using lambda with map. It means we are creating a list of elements called nums 1, 2, 3, and we are creating a variable called square numbers. Here what I am doing, list of map of lambda x is to x square nums, means here using nums so that it refers to all the list elements. So all the elements in the list will be square. Okay, let me erase this. So here I will create a list of elements nums equals to 1 comma 2 comma 3, and then I will use the lambda function. I will create a variable called square nums, and then I will store that all the square numbers, squared nums. Here what I will store, I will use list map function lambda. Okay, I will use this list map of lambda like that. List map of lambda the x is to x square x square means into 2. Okay, then I will print I have to create this lambda for all numbers in the list. So here I will use nums. Okay, then I will print the squared numbers. So here I will print squared numbers. Squared numbers. So what will be, let me run this program and we'll check what will be the output. 1, 4, 9. It will return the square of the every number which are in the list nums, and this, and it is completed. I have given some practice questions. Try to do these practice questions. First question, I will explain these questions so you can do it easily with your own logic. Do these questions so that your logical thinking will be improved. First question is, write a function to calculate the square of a number. Second question, create a function that takes the list of numbers and returns their average. It is also an easy one. It is square of a number. We also did this now. So you can use this now. And the third question is, write a Python function to check if a number given is prime or not. This question is also easy. So try to do these 3 questions so that you will get more understanding. Okay, let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay, first of all, in day 3 of learning Python, we learnt about data structures. List. What is list? A list is a ordered mutable collection of elements that can hold items of various data types. The key features of lists are it allows duplicates, indexed and ordered, can grow, sync dynamically. And then we have created a list, and we also did the accessing and modifying the elements because list is mutable so that the elements can be modified. Okay. And then we have learnt about these functions append and pop. Append means to add any element in the list. Pop means to remove any element in the list. When we add or remove the elements the elements at the last of the list will be added. If you remove the element at the last will be removed. If you add also, the added element will be added at the end of the list. Okay. And then we have learnt about tuples. A tuple is an ordered, immutable collection of elements. Once created, its elements cannot be modified. The key features of tuples are used to store data that should not change. Okay, it allows duplicates. Tuple is immutable, so that you should not change you cannot change the values in the tuple. Okay, and then we created a tuple. This is tuple example. This in list the elements are enclosed by square brackets, and tuple enclosed by parentheses, and dictionary enclosed by flower brackets, and list also enclosed by flower brackets. Okay, let me erase this one. And then we learned about how to access the tuple, and we also tried attempt to modify, but it's thrown an error. That is, tuple object does not support item assignment because tuple is immutable. So modifying does not occur. Okay. And then we have learnt about dictionaries. A dictionary is an unordered collection, not an ordered collection. Dictionary is an unordered collection of key value pairs, not elements. In dictionary, key value pairs, where keys are unique and values can be any type. Okay. And the key features of dictionaries are fast lookups using keys, and dictionaries are mutable. It means it can be modified. And then we have created a dictionary called student, and then we given a key values here is name, name, age, grade are keys, whereas is 22 a are values of that key. Okay. And then we have did this one also, accessing and modifying the values in the dictionary. And then we did this also, add a new key value pair, so that this new key value pair will be added at the end of the dictionary. We have learnt about all these in dictionary. And then we have learnt about dictionary methods, that is printing keys of the dictionary and then printing only the values of the dictionary. Okay, let me erase this. Let me erase this one. Just a second. And then we learnt about sets data structure. A set is a unordered collection of unique elements. It is useful for operations like union, intersection, and difference. The key features of sets are it does not allow duplicates, it is unordered, it means no indexing. And then we created a set. These are enclosed by flower brackets or called as curly braces. And then we learnt about how to add and remove elements in set, and we also did these examples. And we have learnt about set operations like union, intersection. Okay, now let me erase this one. Okay, and then I have given this practice questions. Do these practice questions. Okay, First one is write a program to count the number of vowels in a given string. I have also explained how to do these three questions. Okay. In previous only I have explained how to do these three questions. Practice these questions so that you can increase your logical thinking. Okay. And then the next topic we have learned today is functions. What are functions? A function is a block of reusable code that performs a specific task. It helps to avoid repetition and makes program more organized. And we learned about syntax of function by using def keyword and then function name and then parameters. Okay. And then we have this is an example for function. Define greet parameter name print hello name. And then we learnt about parameters and arguments. What are parameters and arguments? Parameter, a variable defined in the function signature, means this is the parameter. And argument, the actual value passed to the function when it is called, means this is the argument. Here we call the function and in the place of parameter we have given this argument. So this is called an argument and this is called as parameter. We have learnt about these two things in sorry in function. Parameters and arguments are completed. And then we have seen this example adding two numbers. This is an adding two numbers function. And then we have learnt about default arguments. Default arguments allow you to specify default values for parameters that are used if no argument is provided. Example, this is define function greet name. Here we declared default argument called guest and then we printed hello name. If in when we call the function we did not give the argument, so what will be printed? Hello guest will be printed because guest is the default parameter, default argument here we given. If we call any argument, then hello alias, this argument will be printed. The guest will be ignored. That is the use of default argument. If no argument is provided, then default argument will be printed. Okay. And then we learnt about return statement. The return statement is used to send a value back to the caller and terminate the function. This is an example using a return statement. Here we defined a function called square and we are finding the function of the number by using the return statement. It will, by using this return statement, it will send a value back. Here for 4, it will send the value back that is 16. Okay, that is the use of return statement. And then we have learnt about scope of variables. That is two type of variables, local variable and global variable. Local variable is declared inside any function that is used, that variable is used in the within the function, whereas global variable is declared outside the function and it can be used in anywhere in the program. So that this is the difference between local variable and global variable. And also we did this example for local variable and global variable. You also try these examples. And then we have learned about lambda function. A lambda function is anonymous function that is defined using the lambda keyword. Keyword lambda is used to define the function of lambda. Okay. It can have any number of arguments, but only one expression. Here I also explained this example using lambda keyword. Okay. And then I have given these practice questions. First one is write a function to calculate the square of the number. We did this before. Same as this one. Here, this one, same program. Okay. Try to write your own code. Okay. And then second question is create a function that takes a list of numbers and returns their average. This is also an easy question. Create a function and then that will take a list of numbers. Okay. And it has to return their average. Average means you know that if we have five numbers, we have to do the sum of the five numbers and the number of numbers is 5. So sum of numbers by number of numbers, like that. We have to find the average of the function, average. We have to create that function. And then next third question is, write a Python function to check if a number is given is prime or not. Okay, this is also an easy one. Hello everyone, welcome to our day 4 of learning Python. Today we will discuss about file handling and OOPS concepts, object oriented programming concepts. First of all, we will learn about file handling. What is file handling? File handling allows us to create, read, write, and manage files in Python. It is used for storing data permanently. What is file handling? File handling is the process of creating, reading, writing, and managing files in Python. It is used for storing data permanently. There are some basic file operations. The main operations for file handling are open, read, write, close. First of all, open. Open file operation is used to open a file to read or write. And then read operation. Read operation is used to read the file's content. And then write operation. Write operation is used to write content to a file. And then close file operation. Close, it is used to close the file after used to free up resources. Let's see syntax for opening a file. First of all, we will see this first basic file operation, that is opening a file to read or write. Okay. First of all, opening a file. What is the basic syntax of opening a file? This is the basic syntax of opening a file. Open, file name, mode. Here mode means read or write or open. These are the modes we have to mention here. Okay. This is file name, means what we have stored and saved as a file name in the local disk, like that. Here open is a function. Here this is the function mail. This is the file operation. So here we use open, and here file name, and here mode, read mode or write mode, like that. This is the basic syntax of opening a file. And then what are modes? As I said before, here we have to mention like this R, then it is read mode. It is default mode. If you did not mention any mode, then read mode only will be taken, because read mode is a default mode. And then W. W is a write mode. It creates a new file or overwrites an existing one. W means refers to write mode. It creates a new file or overwrites an existing one. Okay. And then A. A for append mode. What is append mode? It adds content to the end of the file. Okay. These are the modes. And then we have learnt about the basic syntax of opening a file. And then we learnt about, and then we will learn about now write mode. Okay, writing a file, how to write a file. We learnt about how to open the file, and then we learnt about how to read a file. How to read a file? Here, same as this. We just have to use this read mode. So if you use R here, then the file will be, the file's content will be read. Okay. And then now we will learn about writing to a file. There are few steps to follow to write into a file. The first step is open the file in a W or A mode. It means open a file in write mode or append mode. Okay, what is write mode? To create a new file or overwrite the existing file. What is append mode? It adds content to the end of the file. And then second step in writing a file is use the write method to add content. Okay, use the write method to add content to the file and then close the file. When we in the starting we will open the file, so at last we have to close the file. It is compulsory. Okay, let's see an example so that you will get more understanding. This is an example to how to open the file and how to write the data into it. Okay, and how to close the file. I will show you this example by writing this code. First of all, daily we are using online compiler, but today for file handling, for particularly file handling topic, we cannot use online compiler because online compiler is run by online. It does not have any access to local disk and local storage, so it does not open our computer files. So we cannot use online compilers. We have to use our other applications like VS Code or IDLE or Python official app like that. For now, I will use IDLE and I will show you how to download it and how to use it. First of all, go to browser and search for IDLE Python. Just a minute, small network issue. Let me open it once again. Oh, just a minute. Otherwise, I have already downloaded it, so I will open it and I will at last I will show you how to download IDLE like that. As of now, I will open my IDLE. This is IDLE. You can go to Python or python.org official website and then you can download it. Python's this version. Okay. And now I will open IDLE. Just a minute. It is open multiple times. And now I will go to file and create a new file. Okay. And the next step is to save this file. I have created a First of all, I have created a file in Windows C, so I will open it. You also have to create a file in Windows C or something do you can use it, and I will save this file name as file handling because we are uh, teaching file handling. So I will save as file handling. Let me open this once again, that Windows C, and then I will open my folder Chinna. Here I saved that file handling file. Okay, and then again now I will write this code. First of all, I have to open the file. So here I will write the code file equals to open. Then I will create a text file. For example, the text file name is I will create example dot text and then comma, and then I will add some text to the text file. So I will use write mode. So W, and then I have to run this program once. So after running this, close this and go to the same file and open your file location Windows C, Chinna, and then here you can see example.txt file created. When I run that program, here automatically the example.txt file is created. Let me close this and let me go to next step. Here the example.txt file is created in my file handling Python file. What I have to do next step I have to do, this example.txt file is created but it is empty. I have to write something in the text file, so that way I am using write mode. In next line I will write the text to the empty text file. So the next line code will be file dot write, and what I have to write, I will write hello, welcome to Python. Here in first line I am opening the file. So whenever we open the file, at last step we have to close the file compulsorily. So I will here close the file, and then I will run this program once more time. Here after running, close this and again go to that file location, Windows C, Chinna, and then example.txt file is created previously. When I open this, here see hello, welcome to Python. Now I will, the write mode is used to write something in the empty text file. If as present in an example.txt file, hello, welcome to Python is there, text is there. But now I have to rewrite the text. So I will rewrite that. Hello, this is a file handle example. File example. Now I will check whether the file, first of all I have to run this. I will run this. Okay. And then I will check whether the text is changed or not. Now I will open the example the text. See here, the text is updated. Hello, this is file example. Likewise, this is the uh, benefit of write mode. We can write to any file, and then we also can do rewrite this file. Okay. At last, we have to close this file. Don't forget this. I hope you understand these three codes of line. First of all, in first line, we are creating a file and open. This is file name example.txt, and this is mode, whether you can give read mode, write mode, or append mode. As of now, here I am giving write mode, and I am taking this example.txt empty text file, and then in second step I am using this write method, and then I am writing this text. So what will happen? This text will be added to this text file, this empty text file. And then in third step, I am closing that file. Okay. So you also see the output, how the text is changed in that sam example.txt. Okay. And then we will see the next one, reading from a file. What is reading from a file? First of all, what are the steps to read from a file? There are three steps. There are three steps to read from a file. First step is open the file in R mode. R mode means read mode. So first of all, what you have to do? You should open the file in R mode and then use read to read the whole content. This is read method, so that by using this read method, you can read the whole content in that particular file. So you should have to use read method to read the whole content in that particular file. Okay. And then in third step, as I said before, you have to close the file. When in first step you are opening the file, at the last step you have to close the file compulsory. Okay. Here also we have some example. Let me try this. Here I will delete all this text, previous code, and now to read a to read from a file, I will write a code now. So first of all, same as before one, file, and then I have to open the what I have saved, the text file name is example.txt, and then in previous code I am using I am writing the text in the empty text. Now I have some text, some data in this text example.txt file. So now I have to read the content what is there in the example.txt file. So here I will use read method, and then in next step I will create a variable content, and then I will assign file dot read in the variable content, and then I have to show the content what is there in the example.txt. So here I will print the content, so that what the content is there in the this example.txt, that will be printed here. At last what I have to do, as I said before, you have to close the file compulsory. So I will here close the file dot close. Let me run this program now. See here, the output is hello, this is a file example. Let me explain this code. First of all, as same as previous code, in first line I am opening a file, and the file name is example.txt. But in the previous code I have written the text to the file, but so the text is there in this text file example.txt. So now I am using read function to read the content what is there in the example.txt. So in second line I will create a variable called content. In content variable what I am storing, file.read means it will read the example.txt content, and it will be stored in the variable called content. And then in third step what I am doing, I am printing the content, so that what will happen, the what is the text that are there in the example.txt, that will be printed in the third line. At last what I am doing, I am closing the file what I have opened before. Okay, these are the steps, and the output is this. Okay, I hope you understand this. Let me go to next one. Next one is using with to manage files. You can use this with to manage the files in Python. Let me, okay. The with statement automatically closes the file after use, making it safer and cleaner. So here you understand what is the use of with statement. The with statement automatically closes the file after use, making it safer and cleaner. Okay, that is the use of with statement. Here one example is there. You can show the, okay, you can see this example so that you will understand. Here using with statement, with, in previous code what we have used is file, but here we are using with. What the use of with, it closes the file after the use, so that we don't have to write file dot close at the last end of the code. That is the use of with. So here I will write with in the place of file, and then I will open, then example.txt. Here I will read the file. Here the content as file, I have to read this content as file. Let me write a code for this so that you will understand. First one, with, using with statement I will open the file. Open, what is the file name, example.txt, example.txt, and then I'm using read mode, so R, and then close the, and what is in next line, I will create a variable called content, and in content variable I will read the file, so file.read, and then in third line I will print the content. Okay, let me run this program. Sorry, here I missed some code. As you observe, I did not write as file. When we use with statement, you have to write as like this: with open text file name, and then mode, read mode or write mode, and then as file. We are mentioning it as a file. And then now I will run this program. Just a second, what happened? Just a minute. Okay. So here you can see this output. Hello, this is a file example. Okay. This is the use of with statement. Here in the place of file we will write with. At last we are mentioning it as a file. And then same as in second line, we are creating a variable called content, and then we are storing the content of the file in the content variable, and then we are printing the content. But in this program we did not mention file.close, because by using with function, see here the definition, the with statement automatically closes the file after use, so that we don't need to write that code file.close. Okay, so this is the use of with statement to manage the files. And now we will go to next topic, OOPS concepts, that is object oriented programming. First of all, what is object oriented programming? Object oriented programming is a programming paradigm that models real world entities using objects. It allows code reuse, abstraction, and modularity. What are the key concepts of object oriented programming? The key concepts are: first one is class. What is class? Class is a blueprint for creating objects. Okay. And then next key concept is object. What is object? It is instance of a class. And then next key concept is attributes. What is attribute? Variables associated with an object. Okay. And then methods. What are methods? Functions associated with an object. Okay. What is OOP? OOP is a programming paradigm that models real world entities using objects. It allows code reuse, abstraction, ab- and modularity. And the key concepts are class, object, attributes, and methods. And then we will learn about classes and objects. Okay, here person is a class. What is class? Here person is a class. This is a class keyword. We are using keyword class, and then we are creating a person. And here we are def means defining a function. And here init is a constructor. Okay, and then and parameter self name age. And here I am giving self dot name equals to name and self dot age equals to age. And then what I am doing, I am using the same function. Here I am using the method define greet self. So what I am printing, hello, my name is self dot name. Here what we have given that one, and then and I am self dot age years old. Here what is the age given, here that will be printed here. Here now we will learn creating objects. What are objects? As we learned before, it is a instance of class. It is a instance of class. person is a class, so person 1 and person 2 are the instance of class. Here using this object, we can print this output. Here I am creating a object called person 1 and then I am giving the arguments alias name and age 25. So and then next line, I am using the greet function person1 dot greet. What is in greet function? What is there? It in greet function it will print hello, my name is self dot name and self dot age. In name place what we have given alias and age place we have given 25. So what will be the output? Hello, my name is Alice and I am 25 years old. Okay, and then we go to next topic, inheritance. What is inheritance? Inheritance allows a class. Okay, first of all, let me run this program so that you will get more clarity. I will not type all this code. As just now, I will copy this code and then I will go to online compiler. For only file handling purpose, we used another compiler, that is Python official IDLE compiler. Here I am using online compiler. I will paste that code and I will explain. Here some mistakes are there. Indentation spaces have to be given here and then here and then here and then here and then here. Now I will run this program. See here. The output is hello, my name is Alice and I am 24 years old. Now listen carefully, I will explain line by line code. First of all, I am creating a class called person and then I am defining and using constructor called init. Okay, and the parameter self, name, age, and self dot name I am giving a variable called name and self dot age I am giving a variable called age, and then I am defining a function called greet, and then parameter self what I am printing for the function greet, I am printing hello, my name is self dot name and I am self dot age years old, and then in next line I am creating the objects. What are objects? Objects are the instance of class. Person is a class and person1 is a instance of class. Here I am creating the object called person1 and then I am giving arguments alias and 25 comma 25. So in the name place I have given alias and in the age place I have given 25. So what will be the output? Hello, my name is Alice and I am 25 years old. So this is the output. I hope you understand this line by line explanation of code. Okay, please check this indentation spaces. This will also give an error. Let me erase this indentation space and let me run this program. It will throw error. See, in line 2, here, see, you can observe this indentation error. It means expected an indented block after class definition on line 1. It means what it is asking? It is expecting an indented block after class definition. Means after first line, in second line, it is expecting an indentation block. So you can use one tab space of space. Okay, like that. If you can run now, it will not will throw error. The output is clean. Likewise, let me go to next topic. Inheritance. What is inheritance? Inheritance allows a class to acquire properties and methods from another class. What does it inheritance mean? It means it can allow a class to acquire properties and methods from another class, another existing class. Let me show an example. For example, assume that one class is created and that class have some properties. From that existing class, you can acquire properties and create a new class. That is inheritance. Okay, let me show you this example so that you will get understand. See here, I will copy this code and I will explain there. Let me go to online compiler. Let me erase this thing, and now I will paste the code. Let me run this one. Sorry, we have to set the indentation spaces first, as I said before, like this, and here like this, and then class. Okay, this one. Okay, let me run this program. In line 4, okay, here I did not give indent. Okay, let me run this program now. Hello from parent. Okay, now I will explain this line by line 4. Please listen carefully. Okay, first of all, I am creating a class called parent. Okay, and then I am defining a function called greet and self constructor self, and then in greet function what I am printing, hello from parent. Okay, and then I am creating a class called child. Here I used parentheses and this parent class. So what does it mean? I am created class, a new class called child, but by using this parent as side of class, what I am doing, I am acquiring these properties of parent. Means what is the properties of parent? This defined function greet. I am acquiring this greet function from parent to child without writing another time like that. That parent property, I am getting it to same as for child class also. And then I am using pass. And next I am creating a object called child. Okay, child, and then I am using child dot greet function. So what will be printed? This will be printed hello from parent, because what is there in child? In child also, class also, in child class also we have greet function. In that greet function we have hello from parent. So when we are using here child dot greet, hello from parent will be printed. Let me run this program once again. So you can see output here, this one and this one. Okay, I hope you get clarity about this topic. Let me go to next one called encapsulation. What is encapsulation? The definition of encapsulation is restricting access to methods and attributes to protect the object's data. What is encapsulation? Encapsulation is a process of restricting access to methods and attributes to protect the object's data. In encapsulation, we have access modifiers. We will use access modifiers. What are these access modifiers? First of all, these access modifiers are two types, public and private. Public access modifiers are accessible anywhere, that are self.attribute. Okay, like this. And then we have private access modifiers also. Whereas private access modifiers are accessible only within the class, that are self.attribute. This, okay. For encapsulation, we can see an example here, that is bank account example. See here. First of all, I am creating a class bank account, and then I am creating a constructor in its self balance. First of all, I am giving variables, self variables, that is balance. This is a private attribute. You can see here this one. In this line, you can understand this is a private attribute. Okay. And then I am using function deposit self parameter self amount, and this is same. And then I am adding the amount to the balance. The balance is added to the amount, and then I am creating a function called get balance. And then to for the function get balance, what I am written to return the self balance. It means to return the what is the amount in that self balance. Okay. And here I am creating a objects account, that is bank account of 1000, means in account will be 1000 will be stored. And then next I am using deposit function and then adding 500, so 1000 plus 500, it will be 1500. And then I am printing account dot get balance. Get balance means what will return? It will return self balance. How much is there in self balance? First 1000, and then I deposited 500. So 1000 plus 500, 1500 is there in self balance. So the output is 1500. Let me copy this program and run this code so that you can understand. Just a second. Now I'll go to online compiler and I'll clear this previous one, and then this is the code. Let me give indentation spaces. First of all, here we used semicolon, so one tab space, and then here also we used a semicolon because it is function. We have one class and a function, define function. We have to in next line we have to give the one tab space. So here also one tab space and one tab space, and then next the functions all should be in same line. So def okay, and then tab space and then tab space. Here also two tab space, and then these are objects. This should be same line of the class. Okay. Now let me run this program. Output is 1500. How? First I am creating a class called bank account, and then I am creating init constructor. The parameters are self balance, and that self balance variable I am giving balance, that is private attribute. Here you can see this self dot balance. So by observing this, you can get to know that is a private attribute. And then deposit self dot amount. You can see here self dot balance is equals to amount. Okay. And then in next line you can see this function get balance self, and here we are writing the self balance. Okay. And then in next line account is bank account, I am adding 1000, so 1000 will be there in the account balance, and then I am depositing 500, so this 500 will be added to this 1000. So what will be the balance? Account balance will be 1500. Here I am printing the account balance. So what will be the output? 1000 plus 500. So it will be 1500. This is the output. See here. Okay, the output is 1500. Let me go to PDF again. And then we'll go to topic polymorphism. What is polymorphism? Polymorphism allows methods to be used in different ways based on the object. What is polymorphism? Polymorphism allows such so methods to be used in different ways based on the object. Here you can see this example. I will explain this. Here I am creating a class called animal, and function defines speak self pass. Okay, and then another class dog, and the dog is inherited from class animal. And then in next line this is function defines speak self, and I am returning the woof sound. Okay, for dog woof sound. And then I created a class, another class called cat. Okay, This cat class is inherited from the animal class. And here also I am creating the same function speak self. Here I am returning meow sound for cat class. Okay. And then here I have created a object animal and dog and cat. For animal in animals, here I am using for loop for all animals, for animal in all animals. So here I am using for loop and for animal in animals. Print animal dot speak. So what will be printed? The all animal sounds will be printed. Here oof will be printed and here meow also will be printed. Okay. Let me copy this example and I will explain code in the particular, just a minute, particular online compiler. I will explain this code. Okay. Let me open the online compiler. Here also we have to give the tab spaces, indentation spaces. Okay. Don't forget it. Here, same. Okay. These all are correct. And last one. Okay. This is also correct. Why? Because you are using for loop, semicolon is there. So here also we have to give this tab space or indentation space. Now let me run this program. What will be the output? All the sounds will be printed. First sound oof will be printed and the second sound meow will be printed. Let me run this program now. The output is oof and meow. Okay. Now I will explain this code line by line. Please listen carefully so that you can write your own code by using these methods in by using these oops concepts. Okay. First of all, I am creating a class called animal and then I am defining a function speak self and here I am using pass statement. And then I created the class dog, but the dog class is inherited from the animal class. Here you can see it in brackets. In the for dog class also I have created a function same def speak self. But here I am returning the sound ooh for the dog. And then in next line what I have did, I have created a new class again called cat. And this cat also inherited from the animal class. Here you can see this in brackets. And then in next line what I have did, I am creating a function def speak self as same as like this past one. And then here I am returning the meow sound for class cat. Okay. And then in next line what I have did, creating object called animals and the objects are dog cat. Here I have to print the all sounds. So here I am using for loop for animal in animals print animal dot speak. Animal is the object, so I have used this object here for loop print animal dot speak. So the output will be all sounds. What are the sounds? Oof sound, meow sound. Here the output will be oof sound and meow sound. Okay. And then we go to next one, abstraction. What is abstraction? Abstraction hides implementation details and exposes only essential features. Okay, what is abstraction? Abstraction hides implementation details and exposes only essential features. Here you can see the example for abstraction class. This is important line for abstraction class, that is from ABC importing ABC, and here we are mentioning this is abstract method. Here we also mention the abstract symbol at symbol and then abstract method. Now just let me copy this program so that I will explain in online compiler. Let me open the online compiler now. Let me paste this one. Let me run this program now. The output is 50. Output should be 50. Here you can see. So output is correct. Now I will explain this code line by line. So listen carefully. First of all, this is an abstract method program example. So first line what we did, from ABC we are importing ABC and mentioning abstract method. This is main in the this is important in the abstract method. The next line what we are doing, we are creating a class called shape and then abstract method ABC parameter. Here we mentioning the abstract method by using this at symbol. This is common for every abstract method, class and program. And then we have defined a function called area with self parameter, and I use in next line pass statement in next line. And then in next line, what I have created in another class called rectangle inherited from the shape class. And then here I have this is the function defined, that is by using constructor init self width comma height. And then I have given self dot width equals to width same as first program, and then self dot height equals to height variable. And then I have created another function define area self, and then here I am returning self dot width into self dot height. As we know, area formula is length into breadth. So here so width is width into height. Height is the length and width is the breadth. So assume like that area equals to length into breadth. So area equals to width into height. And then I have created an object called rect, and by using this rectangle class I have given the values width value and height value 10 comma 5. And then in next line I am printing the rect dot area. The object I have created rect. So rect dot area means it will find this area for these two numbers. So to find area, what is the formula? As I said before, now height into width. So 10 into 5. The output will be 50. Let me run this program now. Here you can see the output is 50, like that. I hope you understand this one also. Let me go to next one. O VHS summary. That is object oriented programming VHS summary. What we have learned, class and object. Okay. What is class? What is object? It is creates reusable blueprints. Okay. And then we learned about inheritance. What is inheritance? It's share functionality between classes. Okay. We can inherit the properties of another class, another existing class, and then we create a new class. Okay. By inheriting the properties of existing class, we can create a new class. And then encapsulation. What is encapsulation? To protect object data, we are hiding the details. Okay. What is polymorphism? Polymorphism is using common methods across objects. Okay, we also did this example program also for all these topics. And the next one is abstraction. What is abstraction? It focuses on essential PHs. Here I have given this practice questions. You should practice these questions and write your own code so that you will get more idea and knowledge, and you will improve your logical thinking also. This is an easy program, easy practice question. I will explain these two questions. Okay. First of all, first question. Write a program to create a class for a rectangle and calculate its area. It is just easy and simple program. And in previous program also we did the same example. First of all, create class rectangle and then give parameters. Okay. And then define a function called area. What is area? Length into breadth. So return length into breadth. In class rectangle, the parameter should be length into breadth, and then define a function area, and the parameter should be length into breadth, and then return length into breadth. And then next line, create a object, and by using this object, print the area for the rectangle. That much simple is this program. This is easy program. We also did this in previous example. Like here, first only we did this program, same as this program. Next one, second question. Second practice question is design a class to store student details and display them. Okay, what is second question? To design a class to store student detail and display them. This is also an easy question. First of all, you have to create a class called student, and by using the parameter and create a function to details, and then store all the details of students, and at last to display them create a function called display, and then print the details. So completed, these two questions are completed. Practice the two questions and try to write the code with your own logical thinking, okay, so that you will get more clarity. Now I will do a quick recap of what we have learned today. First of all, we learned today file handling, about file handling. What is file handling? We learned file handling allows us to create, read, write, and manage files in Python. It is used for storing data permanently. And then we learned about basic file operations that are open, read, write, close, like that. And then we learned about how to open a file, and then how to write a file, examples also, and then how to read a file, and how to use with statement to manage files. And we did this example also, okay. And then what we have learned? We have learned about object-oriented programming concepts in Python. First of all, we learned about what is object-oriented programming. Object-oriented programming is a that models real-world entities using objects. It allows code reuse, abstraction, and modularity. What are the key concepts in OOPS concept? That are class. What is class? Blueprint for creating objects. An object. What is object? Instance of a class. What are attributes? Attributes are variables associated with an object. And when we learnt about methods, what are methods? Functions associated with an object. And then we have learnt about classes and objects. And we have also seen this example program for classes and objects. And then we have learnt about inheritance. What is inheritance? Inheritance allows a class to acquire properties and methods from another existing class. This is also an important and easy concept. And also with this example, creating a two class and inheriting the properties from parent class to create to a new class called child. Okay, like this. And then we have learnt about encapsulation. What is encapsulation? Restricting access to methods and attributes to protect their object data. And also we learnt about access modifiers. There are two types of access modifiers that are public and private. Public can be accessible anywhere, whereas private can be accessible only within the class. Okay. And also we did this bank account example also, bank account program. And then we have learnt about polymorphism. What is polymorphism? Polymorphism allows method to be used in different ways based on the object. And here this is an example for that. And then we have learnt about abstraction. What is abstraction? Abstraction hides implementation details and exposes only essential features. And then we also did this example program and code for this particular abstraction concept. Okay, this is all what we have learned today. At last, I have given practice questions also. Do this practice questions and improve your logical thinking. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to day 5 of learning Python. Today, we will discuss about Python modules and error and exception handling in Python. First of all, we will learn about Python modules. What are modules? A module is a file containing Python code like that is functions, variables, and classes that you can reuse in any other Python programs. What is module? A module is a file containing Python code. So you can reuse that module in any other Python programs. Okay. In Python, we have built-in modules. Means it has already defined in Python compiler. It consists of some functions. So we have already built-in modules in Python. Python has many built-in modules like math, random, and OS. Let's see an example. Import math. Math is a module that consists of all mathematical functions. Okay, and here import is a keyword used to import the module math into this Python program. Remember, import is a keyword that is used to import the module math here in this Python program. Okay, that is the use of import keyword. And then in next line, by using this math module, we are printing the square root of 16 without any formulas or something like that. That is the use of built-in module math. By using this math module, we are printing the square root of number 16 easily. Okay, and then in next line, we are printing math.py. It means by using this math module, we are printing this pi value simply without using any uh, formulas or like that. Okay, let me write this code and explain. So now we will go to Python online Python compiler. Sorry, and now I will read this one, and now I will write this code and explain. First of all, I will import the math module by using this keyword import math, and then in next line by using this math module I will print square root of value 16. Let me run this program now. The output is 4.0. The square root of 16 is 4. This is the output. Without using any formula like that, we can easily get the mathematical function answer. Because of this math module, this is a built-in module in Python. It will contain already defined functions or classes, mathematical functions or classes in this module, so that we can use this module in any program we want, and we can do our work easily. And then in next line, I will print mm, math dot py value. So math dot py, and then the output is 3.14159. That is py value. Okay, without using any formula or something like that, I am doing this math equations of functions easily. Okay, this is the use of math module. We will go to next one, and then we have also another example called random. Here also import is a keyword that is used to import the module random to the Python compiler. And then this random is a module that consists of specific functions or classes like that. And then by using this random module, we are printing the random int between 1 to 10. It means it will pick the random number in between 1 to 10 and it will return to us. Okay, let me write this program and explain. Here I will import the module called random, and then by using this random module I will print random module random dot random int between 1 to 20. Now I will run this program. The output is 12. It means it is selecting a number randomly between 1 to 20. Once again I will run this program, and then now it is taking the number 2. It means it is picking another number randomly, and once again I will run this program. Now it is taking 20. Likewise, it can only pick a random number so that it can return to us. So this is random module, use of this random module. Okay, and then we'll see about next, creating your own module. In Python, we can also create our own module like built-in modules, math, random, like that. We can also create our own module. How we will create? The steps to create own module is these two steps. First one is create a py file with functions or variables. It means create a file that it consists of functions or variables like that, and giving an extension .py so that it can define it is a Python file, and then import the file name and use it in another file, Python file. Okay, let's see an example. For example, assume that I have created a module called name my module, and at last I am using .py. Okay, Python file, so .py, and I am giving a function defined function name greet. Okay, and the parameter name string, and then I am returning at this function greet I am returning hello name. Okay, this is the my own module that I have created .py file. And then in next step, second step, what is it? Import and use it in another Python file. So what does it mean? In Python program, I will import the my module, what I have created before, my own module, what I have created before, and that name I will import it here, and then print my module dot greet delete. In the here in the place of name, I have given delete. So what will be the output? Hello name. So it means hello delete. This will be the output. Okay, and then in next topic we will learn about using from keyword. Import specifies parts of a module. What does the import do? Import specifies parts of a module. For example, from math, import pi square root. It means here we are using from keyword. It import specific parts, as here you see this example, we are using the from keyword, and then we are using the module name math, and then in next line we are importing the specific parts of a module, because it means math have so many parts, that is pi square root, or multiplication division values, or other values like that. It consists of so many functions, but from the math module we are only importing pi and square root, only specific part from a module. So then we will use this from keyword to specific module, to import the specific module from the specific function from the module. Okay, here in this example, from this math module we're only importing a specific part called pi square root. Okay, so that's why we are using this from keyword. And then in next line we are printing the value of pi, because in this first line the pi is imported, so here I am printing the pi value, and the first line only the square root also imported, so then I am printing the square root of this number. Likewise, now let me write this program. from math, just a second, from math, import 5 comma square root, okay, as this, and then I will print 5 value here. Let me run this program. Here you can see that the output is the 5 value 3.141592, like that, okay. And then in next line I will print the square root of any specific number, square root of uh, 36. So now I will run this program. So here you can see that the output is 6. The square root of 36 is 6, like that. In the, once again, listen carefully. I will explain this code in a simple way. Listen carefully. First of all, in first line, we are using the from keyword. What is the use of from keyword? When we have to import a specific sum of the part from the module, then we will use from keyword. In this program, I have I have to use math module, but I don't want the math module all the things, that is subtraction, division, Fibonacci, like that, some functions. I only want only pi and square root. So I want only specific part. When I need specific part from total module, then what I will use? The from keyword. So here I have used the from keyword. From math import, here importing from math module I am importing pi and square root function. So in next line I am printing the pi value, and then in next line I am printing the square root of 36, and then I will run this program. Here is the output, the correct output. Okay, I hope you understand this concept. And then we will go to next one, using aliases. It is used as to create an alias for a module. So uh, if for example assume that we have a module, for example we have a module, yes, we have a module of numpy, but I have to create alias of this original module. So how to form an alias, how to create the alias for this module? By using this as word, as keyword. So here I am using import numpy, this is module numpy, and then I have used the as keyword. Means when the as keyword you use to create an alias for a model. For numpy module I am creating alias as np, that is num first letter of n and pi first letter p. So for numpy module I am creating a alias as np by using this as keyword, okay. And then in next line what I am doing, I am creating an array, and np dot array I have given some elements 1 2 3, and then I am printing an array. This array will be printed, that is output 1 2 3. Let me write this code and explain. I will go to compiler and I will clear this one. Now I will write this code. Here I am importing, just a second, I am importing which module, numpy module, as np, that is first letter of numpy n, and then pi p as np. Np is a alias word for module numpy, so I am importing it. And then in next line what I will do, here you can see that what we have did, we have taken an array and adding an array elements 1 2 3. Now I will do that thing, I will create an array, and then what I will do, what I have to do, by using this alias word. What is alias word? It is np. Np is alias for numpy. By using this alias I can add the elements to the array. So np.array, same as like this, np.array, and then here I will create, insert the elements 1, 2, 3, and then in next line I will print the array elements, that is print array. Now let me run this program. The output is 1, 2, 3, like this. Okay, I hope you understand this concept also. What is the use of keyword as it can create the alias name for this module, any module. Okay, and then we go to next one, exploring modules. Okay, um, for example, we have, let us assume we have some module. Now I want to know what are the functions and the classes and the things that are there in that particular module. To see all the functions, what are they in that particular module, what I have to do by so use the dir function to see all functions and attributes in a module. So what is the use of this dir function? It is used to see the all the functions and attributes of a particular module. Let me uh, write this example, and I will write the code and I will explain. Okay, here I will import the module math, and then I will print dir of math, and then I will run this program. See, you can see here, these are all the uh, functions and attributes that are there in the particular math module, that is GCD, factorial, floor, degree, cos, sine h, square root. These are these are all the functions and uh, attributes that are there in a particular module called math. So we can, by using this math module, we can do any of this function, that is square root or GCD or factorial. We can do it easily, and we can use it any program. In any program we can use it. Okay, that is the use of modules and that particular modules functions and attributes. Now I will print one more thing. Now I will import. Okay, let me go to next one, time module. What is time module? Time module is used for time related functions. What is time module? Time module is used for real time related functions. Okay, you can see here this example, import time. Time is also a module. Here I am, uh, by using import keyword, I am importing the module time into the particular Python program, and then I am printing start, and then by using this time module I am using the sleep and giving time 2 seconds. So it will pause for 2 seconds, and then I am printing end. Let me write this program and run, and I will explain there. Here I will import the module called time, and then in next line I will print start. I will print start, and then in next line I will use the attribute in the module time. In this particular module time, I will use the attribute like sleep for 2 seconds, so that it will pause for 2 seconds. Let me write this, time dot, like that, time dot sleep for 2 seconds, and then I will print end, like that. Let me run this program now. See here. First the start is printed, and after 2 seconds of break, and then the end is printed. If not printed at an only time, same time. Let me run this again, and you can focus on output. Okay, let's see this output. First start is printed. After 2 seconds of gap, the end is printed. Because of here first line, I am using this import keyword and importing the time module to the Python program. And then in second line, I am printing start. So start will be printed. And then in third line, I am using this time module and particular sleep attribute and giving 2 seconds time. So what it will happen? Sleep means it will pause for 2 seconds. So after printing start, it will pause for 2 seconds, and then in fourth line I am printing end. So here you can see that in the output, first start is printed as first line, and then sleep. So it will stop for 2 seconds, and then third line it will print end. So in this, in between start and end, there will be 2 seconds gap. Okay, I hope you understand this topic also. And now uh, here are the practice questions. 1, 2, 3 practice questions. You can practice these questions, and these are easy questions only. Now I will explain this. Practice question 1 is, by using the math module, import the math module first. This is the step 1. Import math. Okay, and then ask the user for a number. That is, uh, take any variable called, for example, num equals to int of input, give as enter a number, so that the number entered by the user, it will be stored in the variable number. Okay, and then prints the square root, sign, and factorial of the number. Let me write this. Let me do this practice question, and the other two practice questions you will do. Okay, first one, I will do this first practice question. uh, what is the first step? Import math module. Import math. And what is second step? Ask the user for enter a number. So in next step I will create a variable called number, and then I will ask the user to enter the number. So input, enter a number. Okay, and then what is the third step? To print the square root, sign, and factorial of that number. Okay, uh, I have to print the square root. So print math dot square root of that number, and then if I don't know what is there in uh, math module, so I will print here, print math, sorry, print direction of math, like that. I will run means you can see here. Okay, just a second. As a first of all, I have to import that math, no? So I have to write this in second line. Okay, by mistakenly I have written in first line. As of now, see, these are all the attributes in the math module. By using dir keyword, I printed this all. I have square root, so I have printed square root. And then what is asking in practice question? To print square root, sign, and factorial of number. So where is sign here? Uh, you can check here. All the functions and attributes are there here. Here is the factorial. Okay, it also asks for factorial. So I will print here. I will write the next code. Print math dot uh, factorial of number, and then in third line I will print math dot what is their sign of number. Now let me run this program. Here I will remove this because I have known what are the functions and attributes are there in Python. Now I will run this program. First it is asking to enter a number. I will enter uh, 36. Then what is the first one? Math dot square root. The square root of 36 is 6. It is printed. And what is the factorial number? The factorial number is 371. This is also printed. And the sign of the number. The sign of is also printed. So this is the output for number 36. So the practice question 1 is done. Now you should do this practice question 2 and 3. I will also explain these questions also so that you will get more understanding. Please try to do that practice questions. By only listening, you will not learn this Python language. Okay, you have to practice and do these practice questions so that you will get more clarity and understanding, and also you will improve your logical thinking. Now the second question is random number generator. What it is asking in second question, second practice question. Use the random module. So first line is import random. Generate the number between 100, 1 to 100. So by using random module, you have to print a random number between 1 to 100. Ask the user to guess the number. Okay, print guess the number and provides feedback on whether the guess is too high, too low, or correct. Okay, this is also an easy and simple program. By doing this program, you will improve your logical thinking. Okay, please try to do this program by your own. Okay, and then third question is create and use your own module. Okay, as I explained before, how to create our own module. Here I have explained how to create our own module. Same as like that, you have to create this question also same. Create your own module and use your own module in a Python program. So these are the three practice questions. First question I have explained, and I also wrote code for this first question. And you have to do this question 2 and question 3. Okay. And then we will go to next topic called error and exception handling. What is error handling? Error handling ensures that your program can run smoothly even when something unexpected happens, like invalid input or missing files. What is error handling? Error handling ensures that your program can run smoothly even when something unexpected happens, like invalid input or missing files, like that. And we have in Python we have two types of errors: syntax errors and exceptions. What are syntax errors? Syntax errors are the errors in the structure of your code, that is missing a semicolon at last at the end of the code, or giving a incorrect keyword like print for print print, but you have used a pint. These are the syntax errors that may occur in your code. And next one is exception. What are exception errors? Exception errors are the errors that occur during program execution. For example, dividing by 0. It is not possible. So this error may occur in the program execution time. So these are called as exceptions. Let's go to next one. Try except block. What is try except block? It is used to catch and handle exception. Now in the previous one we have learnt about what are exception. To handle this exception, try except block is one of the way. Okay. What is try except block? It is used to catch and handle exceptions. Okay. Now let's see the basic syntax of try except block. The basic syntax is here try keyword and semicolon, and then code that may write an error. The code that you are thinking that may raise an error, that should be written in try block. and then accept exception type. This is syntax. Okay, accept exception type. Here you have to write the code that to handle the error. Okay, you understand the basic syntax of try except block is the code what you are thinking that may give error that should be written in try block. Okay, the code to handle the error that should be written in the except block. Okay, let me show you an example so that you will get more understanding. Here is an example, that is try. Here is try is a, okay, and then here I'm taking a variable called num and asking the user to enter a number, and then I'm printing 10 by num. Okay, dividing the number with 10. Okay, if the user here enter here 0, it is zero division error. It can, it means it is an exception that can throw error at the runtime, program running time, execution time. So here I'm using accept block to zero division error, print cannot divide by 0. It means if the user enters here 0, here we ask the enter a number. So if the user enters here 0, so it will automatically print cannot divide by 0. So this is an error giving, it may give error. So I am writing in this try block. To handle this error, here I am creating a accept block and the code to handle the error is written in the accept block. Accept value error, print invalid input, please enter a number. Okay, this is the example program for try accept block. Let me write this code and run this in compiler so that you will get more clarity here. Okay, give indentation spaces. As I said before, indentation spaces are, let me run this program now. Just a second. Slow network. It is asking enter a number. I will enter 0. So cannot divide by 0 because 0 cannot divide with 10. So it will print the cannot divide by 0. Okay. This is an code that may give, that may raise an error. So that I have written in try block. And then in accept block, to error this to I mean to handle this error, the code I have written in accept block, that is cannot divide by 0. Okay, let me run this program again. If I enter any alphabet, that is F, if I run means invalid input, please enter a number. This is value error. Here I also written accept block for value error. If I did not give integer value, then it will return the invalid input, please enter a number. Let me once again run this program. Here I will enter 5 and I will enter. Okay. So 10 divided by 5, 2. This is correct one. So if I enter 0 means it will write 0 division error, that is cannot divide by 0. If I enter any alphabet means it will raise value error. So the output will be invalid input, please enter a number. If I enter a correct number means correct integer means it will divide and it will return the answer. Okay. I hope you understand this concept and this code. Let's go to next one. Finally block. What is finally block? The finally block always executes regardless of whether an exception occurs or not. What is finally block? The finally block is always executed. Okay, regardless of whether an exception occurs or not, it will not consider. It will always execute the finally block. Okay, this is an example for finally block. So I have written a try keyword and then I'm file opening a file and then expect file not found error, file not found. Finally cleaning up resources. Okay, let me copy this code and I will explain in this compiler so that you will get more clarity. Okay, just a second. Let me create this previous one. Here I will paste this code. Just a second. Here indentation spaces. Okay. And then here also. And then here also. And then here also. Let me run this program now. File not found, cleaning up resources. It means example that text is not found in our file storage. So it will return by using this abstract box file not found error. We are printing that file not found, cleaning up resources. Okay, this is an example for finally block. It means the finally block is always executed. Whether this except block works or not, we don't know. If it may arise error, it will print this except block, but the finally block statement will always printed. Okay, regardless of this may rise error or not, this will be printed or not, but this final block will always printed. Okay, without um, any interconnection or linking between these two. Okay, the finally block will always be printed. Okay, I hope you understand this finally block and this program also. Let me go to next one, that is else block. What is else block? The else block runs if no exceptions occur. Okay, what is else block? The else block runs if no exceptions are occur. Okay, for example, you see an example here. Try. What can be written in try block which may give exception? That is num. You are creating a variable num and asking the user to enter a number, and then we are printing you have entered number. What you have entered number, that will be printed here. Expect value error, invalid input. It means if you enter any alphabet other than value, it will print invalid input. Else, great, no errors occurred. If we did not enter any alphabet, then this will be printed. Great, no errors occurred. Okay, let me explain this code in compiler. Let me clear this first. Okay, and then here this is our code. Here give indentation spaces. Just a second, I will give all indentation spaces. Now let me run this program. Just a second. Flow network. Here it is asking to enter a number. So that I will enter any number 45. So you entered 45. Great, no errors occurred. Let me rerun this program again. Now I will enter alphabet, any alphabet. Okay. Now invalid input. Okay. You understand this code? First of all, we are creating a try keyword. The code which may raise an error, we are writing it then is that in try block. That is, we are creating a num variable and asking the user to enter a number. That number will be stored in num variable, and then we are printing what the number entered by the user. Okay. Expect value error. It means if the user not entered any value, if he entered any alphabet, then it will print invalid input. Same as this. It is asked a number, but I entered alphabet, so it will give us invalid input out. Okay. Else, great, no errors occurred. It means if I give number only, it is asking number. So if I give number only, so that it will print great, no errors occurred, like that. Let me run this program again. I will enter any number only without entering any alphabet. So what will be printed? You entered 78. Great, no errors occurred. Okay, this is the code. I hope you understand this code and this concept. Let me go to next one, that is rising exception. What is rising exception? It, we use rise keyword to generate exceptions intentionally. It means when we have to rise an exceptions intentionally by our own, so we then only we can use this rising exceptions, rise exception. Okay. For example, here we are creating a function by using defining keyword def. The function name is check age and the parameter is age. If the age is less than 18, raise value error. Age must be 18 or above. Print age is valid. And then try check age 16. Expect value as e. Print e. So the output will be age must be 18 or above. Let me copy this program and I will explain this in compiler. So I will clear this previous one and then I will. So first of all, we have to give the indentation spaces here also. Let me run this program now. In, in line 3, it is throwing an error. Okay, let me run this program. Sorry, it is have if statement. We have to give indentation space. Okay, so that it is throwing error. Please check this indentation error and understand this concept also. Age must be 18 or above. I have given 16. So it is saying age must be 18 or above. If I have entered age greater than 18, for example, 34, like that, what it will print? Age is valid. It should be printed. So if you can see this output, age is valid. Okay. Uh, Listen, I will explain this code line by line. Listen carefully. Okay. First of all, I am defining a function. The function name is check age, and here age is a parameter. And then by using if statement, if the age is less than 18, so I am raising a value error intentionally. That is, what is the value error? We are printing age must be 18 or above. The age must be 18 or above. Otherwise, what will be printed? Age is valid will be printed. Okay. And then using try statement, using this function check age, we are giving any age in the age parameter. Expect value error as e, print e. Okay, so that it will be printed. Okay, I hope you understand this concept also. And then we go to next one, that is custom exceptions. What are custom exceptions? That it means we can create your own exception classes for specific use cases. What does it mean? It means we can create our own exception classes for only specific use cases. Okay, let us see an example so that you will understand. Here class custom error exception pass. Okay, here we are using pass statement. And then in try block, uh, what if what the use of try block? The code which may give throw an error, that code will be that code we should write in try block. So in try block, what is written? Rise custom error. This is custom error. Okay. Here we printing the accept custom error as G print E, same as previous program. Let me copy this and I will explain this in compiler. Let me clear this previous program and then just a second and then okay, give indentation spaces correctly. Okay, Let me run this program now. Just a second. Slow network issue. Sorry for the inconvenience. Just a second. Slow network issue. Let me open this compiler once again. Just a second. So now let me paste this one. Give indentation errors. Sorry, give indentation spaces so that you will not face the indentation error. Okay. Let me run this program now. This is a custom error. Okay. I hope you all understand today's concepts. And then I have given these practice questions. Okay. Uh, First one is division. I will explain these practice questions. Okay. First one is division calculator. Okay. These are the steps to do the program. Okay. Follow the steps and do this practice question. And also next second question is file reader. This is also a simple one that I have explained in previous example program. And then third one is custom age validator. I have did the same program as here. This is the example program. The both programs are same, but try to do this question as by your own logical thinking. Okay, do these three practice questions. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. Okay, in day 5, what we have learned, what is modules. A module is a file containing Python code that can reusable in any other Python programs. And we have learnt about built-in modules like math, random, like that. And we have also seen these examples for math module and random module. And then we learnt about how to create our own module so that we can use that our own module in any Python program. These are the examples that we have explained. And then what is how to use from keyword. From keyword used to import only specific part from any module. Okay. And also we did this example. We have learned this example using this from keyword. And then what is aliases? It is used to create an alias for a module. As example, for NumPy, by using this as keyword, we created a alias as np, like that. This is an example. And then we have learnt about this dir function, so that it is used to see the all the functions and attributes in a module. Okay, if you don't know what are the attributes in a particular module, by using this dir function, you can see all the functions and attributes for any module. Okay, we also seen this example. And then we have learnt about time module. It is used for time related functions. Okay, and also we did this example program. And then I solved this practice one program. You have to solve this question 2 and question 3 practice program. I have explained these two questions how to do these practice questions. Okay, and then we have learned about error and exception handling. What is error handling? Error handling ensures that your programs can run smoothly even when something unexpected happens, like invalid output or missing files, like that. And then we have learnt about types of errors, that is syntax error and exceptions. Okay, And then we have learnt about try except block, that is used to catch and handle exceptions. That it means code that may give an error that should be written in try block. Code which may handle the error that should be written in except block, that we have learnt. And then we have seen this example, okay, seen this example program that for try and except block. And then we have learnt about finally block. What is the finally block? The finally block always executes regardless of error exception occurs or not. It will always be executed, okay. And also we did this example program also. I have explained it. And then we have learnt about else block. The else block runs if no exception occur, okay. In the program, if no exception occurs, then the else block will be executed, runs, okay. And then we have learnt this example also, and I have explained this code also. And then we have learnt about how to raise exceptions. It is used to raise exceptions intentionally by our own, okay. And then I have explained this program and code uh, by explaining line by line code. And then we have learnt about custom exceptions. It means we can create our own exception classes for specific use cases. And then I have explained this example program also. At last, I have explained these three practice questions. Okay, and the third practice question, I have also written code for this program, for this particular practice question 3. You have to do 1 2 practice questions. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to day 6 of learning Python. This is the last day of learning Python. Today, we will be learning about 3 exciting Python projects that are a simple calculator and a number guessing game and a to-do list. These are the 3 projects that we are doing today. Okay. These projects will help us understand how to use loops, conditional statements, exception handling, and Python modules, many more. What we have learned all these past 5 days, we will implement all those concepts here, and we will make these projects. These are the 3 projects that are simple calculator and a number guessing game and a to-do list. Okay. First of all, uh, calculator program, simple calculator project. Okay. What is the objective of this project? To build a program that performs basic arithmetic operations, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. And also, I have given the basic steps to implement to make this project. Okay. What is the first step? Display a menu of operations. Okay. And then what is the second step? Ask the user to select an operation. And then third step, prompt the user to input of 2 numbers. And then fourth step, perform the selected operation and display the result. Fifth step, handle invalid inputs and potential error. Now I have also given the code for this project. Okay. Once you will refer this code, means you will get understanding, and then you can make this project. Okay. Now I will explain this uh, program. First of all, I am defining a function called calculator. Okay. And then I am displaying the first step. What is first step? Display menu of operations. So I am displaying the menu of operations that are addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. And then by using try, what I will write in try block, as we discussed yesterday, the code which may give error that should be written in try block. Okay, so this will be written in try block. And then by using if statement, if the choice in 1 2 3 4 means, if the choice in these 4 operations 1 2 3 4, then we are taking the 2 inputs from the user, that is num1 and num2, and asking the user to enter first number, to enter the second number, and then by using if statement, if the choice equals to 1, means if the user enters 1, what is 1? Addition. We want to perform addition. So if the choice equals to 1, we are printing the result of addition of the two numbers which were given by the user. And then by using elif statement, if the choice is given 2 by the user, then what we should perform? 2 is subtraction. So then we have to print the result of subtracting those two numbers, okay, which were given by the user. And again, by using elif statement, if the user choice is 3, what we have to perform? Let's see, we have to perform multiplication. So we have to print the result of multiplication of the two numbers, okay. And then by using again elif statement, if the choice is 4 that is given by user, then we have to perform division of the two numbers. So I am printing the division of two numbers. If the num2 is equals to 0, not equals to 0, then we can print the result. If the user entered the num2 variable equals to 0, we cannot divide 0, we cannot divide any number with 0. So we will print this error, division by 0 is not allowed, okay. Else, if the user given any other number, we will print invalid choice, please select a valid operation, like that. Expect value error, invalid input, please enter a number. It is written because if the user is entered an alphabet in place of the number, user entered alphabet. So then we will print this invalid input, please enter a number. And then we are calling here the function name called calculator. And then we can run the program. Okay. What are the key learning points by this calculator program? We are using conditional statement if, else for menu options, and then validate user input with exception handling, try expect, means if the user and is entering a correct one or not. If not, we are using exception handling and by using the try and expect block, okay. And then the key learning point about this calculator project is to demonstrate modular code structure with reusable functions, okay. Like we have created a calculator function like that. And then next one is number guessing game. First one is this one. This is the calculator project, simple calculator project. Let me explain this program in code so that you will also do like that. Okay, let me open first Python online compiler. Just a second. And just a second. Slow network. It is rotating also. Just a second. Low network issue. I will open once again. Okay. Now I will remove all this thing, and then just a second. Here I will write that program calculator project code. Okay. First of all, what I have to do, I have to define a function called calculator. So define calculator, and then what I have to do next step, I have to print the menu options. So I will print select any operation, like that. I will ask the user to select the any operation. Select any operation, and then I will print I will give number 1 to addition like that, 1 addition, and then I will print give number 2 for subtraction, and then I will print number 3 for multiplication, multiplication. Okay, and then I will give number 4 for division, and then now by using this try, I will write the code which may give an error. So I will ask the user to enter the choice. So first of all, will create a variable called choice, and then I will ask the user to enter the integer input. So int input, enter your choice, enter your choice. Okay, and then okay, I have to mention that numbers. Enter your choice. In between 1 2 3 4 numbers, 1 2 3 4. Okay, then what I will print, if choice in 1 2 3 4, if the choice in these 4 options, it is correct only 1 2 3 4. If choice is in 1 2 3 4, I will proceed to ask the user to enter the input of two numbers, that is first one is num1. So I will ask the user to enter the input, enter first number, and then I will ask the user num2, num2, number 2. I will ask the user input of input, enter second number, and then what I will do, with the choice in 1 2 3 4, I am asking the two numbers to enter. Then if the user entered choice 1, so if the choice equals to 1, then what should I do? I have to print the, here choice 1 is addition, so I have to print the addition of the two numbers. So what I will print here, result, otherwise addition result is num1 plus num2, and then if the choice is 2, so I will use here elif condition, elif choice equals to 2, and then I will print the second one is subtraction. So subtraction result is what is subtraction result? To remove, to subtract the number 2 from number 1. So number 1 from number 2, num1 minus num2, and then I'll go to next one. If the choice is 3 equals to 3, then what I have to print, choice equals to 3 multiplication. I have to print the multiplication result. So here I will print multiplication result. That is print multiplication result is num1 into num2, num2. Okay, and then If the choice is 4, then what I have to print? If the choice equals to 4, then I have to print division result is num1 divided by num2, num1 divided by num2. Okay, and then here if choice in 1, 2, 3, 4, we are taking two inputs. Now, else if the choice is not there in that 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers, what I have to print? I will print, sorry, for division, the user may enter 0 also. So we have to check that condition also. So if choice equals to 4, and then I have to check if num is not equals to 0, then I can proceed. Then I can print division result, that is num1 divided by num2. Okay, otherwise else if the number is 0 to divide, so division is not possible. So I will print error, error, 0 division is not possible. Otherwise division by 0 is not allowed. Okay, just a second, is not allowed. Okay, and then here after try block, okay, for this if statement also I have to write else. If the choice in 1, 2, 3, 4, then I can take these inputs and I will do all these things. But if the number entered by user is not in these four options, I have to print that is an invalid option. So in a line of if statement, I have to write else. So else print invalid choice. Invalid choice. Please select a valid operation. Select a valid operation. Here after try statement, I have to write expect block. So accept value error, accept value error, print what I will print. This is invalid input now, so invalid input. What I have to print? Uh, if the user is entered alphabet, so I will ask please enter a number. Enter a number. Okay. Then at last the program is completed. Now I have to call the calculator function. Calculator function. So calculator. Now I will run this program. Let's see my project is completed and this is working correctly or not. I will run this. In line 9 it is giving an error, so let me check uh, what is the error in line 9. This is only line 9. Okay, I have to close the bracket now. Okay, let me run this now. Okay, it is showing select any operation and it have given 4 operations for me. Enter your choice 1, 2, 3, 4. It is asking to enter my choice. I will enter 1, that is addition. Okay, it is asking to enter first number, that is 32, and it is asking second number. I will enter 45, and the result is addition result is 77. The output is correct, and this calculator is running perfectly. I will run once again. Just a second. Here I will give spaces so that you will not get not confused. Let me run this again. So here it is again showing select an operation. It is given me 4 operations and they are asking to enter my choice. Now I will give subtraction. It is asking to enter first number. I will enter 45 and it is asking second number. I will enter 10. Okay. 45 minus 10, 35. The subtraction result is also correct. The calculator is running perfectly. And let me run this again. Now I will select my choice 3, that is multiplication. And I will give my first number is 50 and then second number is 5 and the output is 50 into 5, that is 250. Multiplication result is 250. It is also correct. Let me run once again and then I will choose now choice 4, that is division. I will division 50 with 5. Okay, line 20, it is throwing some error. Sorry, I have to mention given number 2. Okay, let me run this again. Now we will use choice 4 and then I will enter 50 as my first number and then 0 is my second number. Then the output is error. Division by 0 is not allowed because you can divide number 50 with 0. Okay, so that's why. Let me run this again. Now I will give a correct number. I will enter choice 4. First number is 50 and second number is 10 and the output will be 5. 50 divided by 10 is 5. Okay, this is the simple calculator program in Python. Okay, do this by your own as now what I did like this you also have to do with your own logical thinking. Okay, let me go to next one. Okay, we have completed this calculator simple calculator project. Now go to number guessing game project. What is the objective of number guessing game? To create a game where the program generates a random number and then user tries to guess it. Okay, what will happen by using this import random module? We have to generate any random number. So we will ask the user to enter any number to guess the random number. We will ask the user to guess the random number. This is the number guessing game. Okay, this is also a small project to say to use it to showcase your Python skills. Okay, what are the steps to implement this number guessing game? There are these 5 steps to create this number guessing game. Okay, the first step is use the random module to generate a random number, that is import random. So the random module consists of this random generating number that like that. And the second step is ask the user to guess the number. Okay, and the third step is provide feedback. If the guess is too high, display too high. If the guess is too low, display too low. Okay, like that, provide feedback to the user. And then step 4 is end the game when the user guesses correctly. Okay, if the user guesses the random number correctly, you have to end the game. Okay, and you can show that the guess number is correct like that. Okay, you have to end the game. Step 5, optionally keep track of number of attempts to to increase the effectiveness of game. We can also keep track of number of attempts that is user taking to guess a random number. Here we can see the code for this random guessing number project. This is the code, same as before one. Okay, first of all, what we are doing, we are importing the module called random. Okay, and then we are defining a function called number guessing game. Okay, and then we are printing welcome to number guessing game and creating a variable number to guess. By using the random module, I am picking a random number that is between 1 to 100, and here I am taking attempts variable that is 0. Okay, while true, in try block, what I have to write if the code which may give an error, that I have to write in try block. So here I've created a variable called guess, and then I am asking the user to guess a number between 1 to 100. If the user enter any number, the attempt will be plus 1. Okay, so now the attempt will be 1, and then if the guess is less than number to guess, then it will print too low, try again. If another condition, the guess is greater than number to guess, means the user entered guess number is greater than the random guess number, then we print too high, try again. Okay, else we have to print the congratulations, you guessed the correct number in attempts dash attempts. How many attempts? If the user enters one number, it will be plus 1, and the user tries to enter any number other number, then the attempt will be plus 1, that means 2. Like that the attempt will increase. Okay, now I am using this break statement. Accept value error, print invalid input, please enter a valid number. It means if the user is entered in place of number, if the user is entered any alphabet, then we will print this invalid input, please enter a valid number. Okay, and then we are recalling the function number guessing game. Okay, the key learning points by this number guessing project is we will learn to use the random module for generating random numbers, and then we will implement a while loop to keep the game running until the user guesses it correctly, and then we will use exception handling, try to accept accept exception handling to unsave valid inputs. Okay, this is the second project, that is number guessing game. Let me write this code in the compiler. So I will write my own code by thinking logically, so that you can also do like me. So let me open the compiler and I will write code. Okay, let me erase this previous calculator project. I will delete this. Now I will write the code for this number guessing game project. Okay, first of all, uh, in random number guessing game, so I have to import the module random. So import random, and then I have to define the function same as the previous project, that is number guessing game. So define number guessing game, and then this is a function, so I have to give that braces and the semicolon, and then I will print welcome to uh, welcome to number guessing game, like that, welcome to number guessing game. Okay, and then what I will do, I have printed welcome to number guessing game, then I will generate a random number. So I will create a variable number to be guessed. So this is the variable. In this variable I will store the random number. So to enter random number, what I have to do is I have to use this random module dot random int between 1 to 50 number. Okay, and I will take a variable called attempts. Okay, and I will assign 0 first of all, and then while true, it means it will continuously ask the user until the guessing number is correct. So that's why we use try block. That's why we use a while loop to continuously ask the user till the guess number is correct. And then we will use try block and we write the code which may give an error. I will create a variable called glass, and I will ask the user to enter the input of enter, sorry, otherwise guess a number between 10 to 50, like that. And then after the user entering any number, I will increase the attempt value from 0 to 1. For every single time I will increase the attempt value. Okay, and then I will use if block. Okay, I will use if block. If guess is less than number to guess, I will print too too low, right? Again. And then by using elif condition, elif guess is greater than number to guess, I will print too high, try again. I will print too high, try again. So that the user will understand whether I am entering the greater number or lesser number than the guessing number. So he will increase or decrease the number so that he can guess the number easily in the next attempt. Okay. At last, I will use else block to print congratulations. Congratulations. I will print an exclamation mark here. You have entered. You guessed the number correctly. You guessed the number correctly. I will print like this. In how many attempts? In uh, here I will attempts and then I will attempts. Okay. Here the number of attempts will be printed. Congratulations. You have guessed the number correctly in, for example, 5 attempts. Like that will be printed. And then I am using break statement to primitively exit from the loop. And then I will, for the try block, I will write except block, that is except value error print invalid invalid input invalid input, please enter a valid number. And then I will use that function here, number guessing game. Let me run this program now. I have completed this project called number guessing game. You also try to complete this program by your own logical thinking so that you will also get more knowledge about this project and all the attributes and functions that are used in this project. Okay, let me run this now. It is showing an error, line 16. Okay, let me change to the line 16. Attempts invalid. Okay, here I have to not let me run this program. Just a second. Here I have did some mistake, that is correctly in attempts in attempts is attempts. Okay, let me run this now. Okay, just a second. Attempts. Okay, first of all, just a second, I have to give here spaces. Okay, let me run this now. Here in first line, welcome to number guessing game. Guess a number between 10 to 50. Okay, I will guess 34. Too low, try again. Means the number is greater than 34. Now I will enter 45. Too high. It means the number is less than 45. So in between 34 and 45 only the number should be guessed. So now I will enter 35. Too low. and I will enter 36, too low. I will enter 37, too low. 38, too low. It means 40, I think. 40, too low. 41, yes, correct. Congratulations. You guessed the number correctly in 8 attempts. Okay. I have taken 8 attempts to get the number in between 10 to 50. Okay. This is the game that we have created. This is the project called number guessing game. Okay. I hope you understand this project and these all the functions and attributes. Let's go to next one, that is to-do list. This project name is to-do list. Might you have listened this name. To-do list is a basic project for all other languages also, like HTML and CSS, like that. What is the objective of this to-do list project? Okay, to build a program that allows user to manage tasks by adding, viewing, or removing tasks from a to-do list. Okay, what is the objective of this to-do list project? To build a program that allows users to manage tasks by adding, viewing, or removing tasks from the to-do list. Okay. What are the steps to do this to-do list project? There are 3 steps to implement this project, to do this project. What are the steps? First one is use a list to store tasks. Okay, create a list in empty list to store the task. And the second one is provide a menu with options. Okay, we have to print the menu like that, giving a number. First one is adding a new task, second one is view all tasks, third one is remove a task, and then last one is exit the program. Like that, we have to give the menu options. Okay, and then in third step, what we have to do, allow users to interact with the list through the menu options. By these menu options, we should allow the user to interact with the list. It means the user should be able to add the task. After completing it, he can remove it. Whenever he want to see the incompleted task, he should be able to view the task. Like that, you have to uh, allow the user to interact with the list through the menu options. Okay, here is the project code for to-do list application. This is the code. Okay, this is uh, larger than and compared to before 2 projects. This is something bit more code. Okay, but not complex. You can also do it this also easily as the previous two. Now you should have to do this to-do list. I will not explain, but I will. Okay, you have to do this project to-do list by your own code with your own logical thinking. By completing this to-do list project, what we will run, you will learn how to use lists to store, manage, and dynamic data. Okay, and then you will learn how to handle edge cases like empty list or invalid task numbers. And then you will get to know practice menu driving programming with loops and conditional statements. Okay, these are the key learning points that you will get learn from this to-do list project. Let me explain. I will explain. No, I will not explain briefly. You should do this by your own with your own logical thinking. Okay, just a second. This is the to-do list project code. Now I will go to Python online compiler and then I will remove this previous one and then here I'll paste this. Okay, this is our to-do list project code. Okay, listen carefully. I will explain line by line to make it simple for you. Okay, first one, we are defining a function, okay, called to-do list. Okay, and then we are created a variable called task then we created an empty list called task. And while true, it is used to continuously ask the user to these options. Okay, to access these options, the user will get to know these menu options will be printed continuously after one another. So here we are using while keyword, while loop we are using, and then we are printing the menu options, that is to-do list menu. That is, first one is add a task, second one is view task, third one is removing a task, and fourth one is exit. And then we are using try block and writing a code which may give an error. Okay, that should be written in try block. First one, I am creating a variable called choice and asking the user to enter the choice in between 1 2 3 4 numbers. Okay, if the user enters 1, if choice equals to 1, and then I am asking the user to enter the task. The task will be stored in the task variable. Okay, and then the task should be appended with the task. Okay, and then I am printing task added successfully. Okay, if the user enter choice 2, then I am using if conditional statement, and then if task, print your task. Okay, your task should be printed. For IDX, task in enumerate, task start 1, IDX task means it will print how many tasks that you have there in that menu that have stored in the uh, list. That all the tasks should be printed. So that's why you are using for loop like that. Okay, and then for this if statement, I have created else statement, print no task in the list. If the task is not there in the particular list of tasks, so it will printed no task in the list. Elif choice equals to 3. It means if the user enter choice 3, what should we have to do? 3 is remove a task. So if task means same as like this. If task, print your task. I will print the all the tasks that are in the list by using for loop. Okay, and then I will ask the user which task should be deleted. So I will create a variable called task num, and then I ask the user to remove a particular task. So that way I will ask a particular task number, and then I will use if conditional statement. If one is less than task number length of task, then I will create a variable called remove task. Then by using this pop function, I will remove the task. Okay, and then I will print task removed successfully like that. Okay, and then in next else statement, I will print invalid task number. If the list contains only 4 tasks, but the user entered to delete the fifth task is not there in list, so it will print invalid task number like that. And then for if this if statement, in the line of this if statement, I am creating an else block, that is print no task to remove. If the user has entered if the I mean, if the no task is there in the list, it will print no task to remove. Okay, and then by using the self condition again, if the choice is entered 4 by the user, then I will print exiting the program goodbye. Okay, because in menu 4 consists of exit button. So here for choice 4, I will print the exiting the program goodbye, and I will break the loop, break the program. Okay, else means if the user entered other than these 4 numbers 1 2 3 4, the user entered something alphabet or something other number, I will print invalid choice, please select a valid option. I will print like this. Okay, for this first try block, in the line of right line of try block, here I will write accept block, that is accept value error. I will print invalid input, please enter a number like that. At last line, I will use this to-do list function to run this program. Okay, now as of now, let me run this program now. Let's see, it is printing to-do list menu. Number 1, it is showing the menu options: 1, add a task; 2, view task; 3, remove a task; 4, exit. And it is asking to enter my choice. in between 1, 2, 3, 4 options. I will print 1 to add a task. Enter the task. What the task you have to complete that you should enter. I will complete. I will write my task as complete uh, complete Python project work, and then again I will press 1, and then I will again add a task called complete. I will task add go to gym. Okay, and then I have to see the task what are there in the task. So I will enter 2, and it is showing your task is 1 complete Python project work. Second task is go to gym. Now I have to remove a task because I have completed this Python project work. So now I have to remove this uh, task 1 Python project work. So what I will enter now to remove a task, we should enter number 3. So I will enter here 3, and then your task. Enter the task number to remove. Which task number I have completed, that should be entered, that and that will be removed. I completed first task, complete Python project work. So I will enter number 1. Task complete Python project work removed successfully. Means the number 1 task is removed. And then I will view task now. Number 2 I have entered. So now the task is only one, that is go to gym. Because I have removed this, I have completed this complete Python project work task. So I removed it. Now the only task is there is go to gym. After completing all, I will exit. So I will enter 4. Exiting the program, goodbye. Like this. This is the to-do list project. Okay. By all these projects, what we learned. Okay. How to explain these projects to someone after you did this project. Relate to real life scenarios. Okay. A calculator is something everyone uses daily. Okay. And a guessing name is engaging and fun. A to-do list is a practical tool for organization. Simplify step by step. Okay. After completing this project, you have to explain, you have to create a PPT, and you have to explain to some of your friends or colleagues or your higher officials or lecturers. You have to show this project, and you have to show the PPT and explain. And you have, first step is you have to relate this real life scenarios, like where this project is used, like that you have to convince them. Okay. And second step, simplify step by step. Okay. Break down each project into small manageable part. Okay. And then show how each part builds on the previous one. Okay. You have to show that how each part builds on the previous one. Okay. You have to explain like that. And then third step is encourage experimentation. Ask learners to add features like calculator, to add support for power percentage operations, guessing game, set difficulty level. Okay. And then save task to a file. This is the things that I am asking you guys to do. Okay. Do these three things. That is, after completing the calculator project that I have explained, you should add power or percentage options. Okay, for calculator. And for after completing guessing game, you have to create, you have to set the difficulty levels after completing the guessing game project. After completing to-do list project, you have to save task to a file in your local disk or computer. Okay. These are the three things that I am giving to practice these three questions after completing these three projects. You have to add these three more features that I have not explained, so that you will know how you much learned this Python program and Python, these all things, functions, definitions, and all these things that I have been teaching from past 5 days. How much you have understood, that you will know. Okay. Let's do a quick recap of what we have learned today. This is last day of Python, learning Python. So this is project day. What we have learned today: we have learnt about three projects, that is simple calculator, and then number guessing game, and then the third project is to-do list. Okay, first one, simple calculator. What is the object of simple calculator project? To build a program that performs basic arithmetic operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Okay, and I have also given the steps to create this, to implement this in project. Okay, follow these 5 steps so that you can create the, you can write, you can do this project easily without worrying any about any technical issues like that. Follow these simple 5 steps. Okay, and then I have given this code example also. You should you should create your own by, for referring purpose you can see this. Okay, and then second, we learnt about this number gaming guessing game project. What is this? What is the object of this number guessing game project? To create a game where the program generates a random number and the user tries to guess it. Okay, and I have also explained the steps to implement this particular number guessing game project. Okay, I have told these 5 steps. You should follow these 5 steps. Okay, these 5 steps to complete this project easily. Okay, and I have also explained this code also. I have written my own code and run it, it given correct output. So you also have to try that by your own logical thinking. Okay, and I have mentioned the key learning points also, what you will learn by doing these projects. Okay, which topic you will learn by doing this particular project, which topic is covered, which concept is covered. I have explained all these in key learning points. Okay, refer this PDF from starting to bottom and do the projects in order wise so that you will get more clarity. And then third project is to-do list. And the objective of, what is the objective of to-do list? To build a program that allows users to manage tasks by adding, viewing, or removing tasks from to-do list. Okay, and I have also explained steps to implement. I have explained these 3 steps to implement. So by following these 3 steps, you can complete this project very easily. Okay, and also I have given this code example and I also explained this code. So try to do this project so that you will get more thinking ability and logical thinking also. Okay, at last I have given these 3 things to do for your practice. Okay, what is that? After completing calculator project, you have to add power or percentage options for that particular calculator. Okay, and then second task is, after completing guessing game project, you have to set difficulty levels for that particular guessing game. Okay, and then after completing to-do list project, you have to implement this particular update, that is save task to a file. It means it will, you have to work with our inbuilt local disk, that is Windows disk, C drive, D drive, anything, that the task should be saved in a particular file. Okay, like that you have to do these 3 tasks. Okay, so that you will improve your logical thinking and coding knowledge also. So these are things that we all learned today. So try to complete these 3 projects without any lag. Okay, try to complete these 3 projects so that you will get complete understanding about Python. Okay, thank you.